All the Caucasians to the back. Immediately.
Capeesh. Tequila lover, astrology nerd. Demon time sipping on some up. Swallowed, beat the ground up, was in the bag, and don't forget the Leesh. Capeesh, cult leader, rain boots and a thong, boosie, 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 all day long. Piss break, happy box, shake your fucking ass.
Yeah! All the Caucasians to the back. All the Caucasians to the back. Immediately. Oh my goodness. I'm wearing my uniform, professional yapper. What did I eat? I ate 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I'm not really hungry. I'm back on my meds. I'm back on my ADHD meds. So it makes me not hungry. I had a big ass breakfast today. Oh, I had some Spam with some with a fried egg, and in the fried egg I put some Calabrian chilies, some sun-dried tomatoes, and some pepperdew peppers. I topped it off with some cheese, and then I had not 1 but 2 hash browns. And that it kept me full all day. So tonight I'm just like, does it say professional pisser on the back? Shut up. Also, thank you Foxy by Proxy for the raid. I appreciate it. Let's stop making me hungry. Thank you Maritime for the 23 months. Thank you Cole Beasington for a lifetime, because we're connected for life. You can never get rid of me. Thank you for a lifetime of reparations. Nathan, thank you for the 38 months. Draven, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank y'all for the love. But yeah, I had a big ass breakfast. So when I'm on my ADHD meds, I don't get hungry as often. I literally could eat once a day, which isn't good. So I have to make sure I got to start like drinking protein again, because yeah, that's why whenever I do eat, I make sure it's protein heavy. I always add eggs up in there. Not because your nipples, you knew I was live. Because your nipples were hard. That's crazy. Not your spidey senses. I'm trying to get out of this indentured servitude. One day you might. You'll never. Not the umbilical scene from SpongeBob. Hello. Swalsh, Cole Beasington, Mac, BT, Trin, Ash, Tape, Cody, who else? Y'all can never leave me. You're here for life, okay? You're here for life, all right? You're here to love me and pay your reparations. Anyway, anywho, what was I about to say? I was about to say something. We were talking about food. And I told y'all what I ate. And I told y'all I've been taking my medication. Let me fetch my purse and keys and get out while I can. Draven, oh yeah, I forgot. Draven, you're stuck here. You're stuck. I don't even know why you thought you were going to be able to leave. Not hooray for no strings attached. Not what's freedom like to y'all. Oh God. Also, I figured it out. Has it pinged? Have y'all heard a ping? I figured out the sound, y'all. It's gone. It's gone. So basically, under Stream Labels, it's through Streamlabs. Because I have Streamlabs, so I use Stream Labels. And there's this little button over here that looks like a bell, and it says enable chat box notifications. That was literally what it was, bro. Not that should be as that, no, Never again. We do not need another pinging noise. Ping should be a sound effect. Oh God. So I figured it out. I immediately told Tasha. Hopefully she's probably still playing games with Jazzy. So I immediately told Tasha. So hopefully she does the same thing. So I figured it out. Not make it like 30K points, please. I believe it when we go through the whole stream. I literally think that's what it is. This is what I searched on Google. What did I search? I searched what? What did I? It was like blinging noise. Blinging noise plays in OBS. When it was basically every time somebody chatted, because I heard it before stream because Deanna came in here trying to troll me. So that's how I figured out what it was. I thought it was only when I went live, but since Deanna came in to troll me and she did a sound effect, which nearly almost made me poo-poo myself, then that's when I figured it out. I was like, oh, so it is a chat thing. So once I did it and I typed it into the thing, you know, pinging noise plays every time somebody chats. That's when I figured it out. So shout out to Deanna. Shout out to Deanna. Okay. Deanna saved me. Not what a hero, please. What's up, BT? We figured it out. So now we love women in STEM. So thanks to Deanna, we don't have to hear that stupid ass noise anymore. Thank God. Not in Deanna we trust. Oh my goodness gracious. So, oh, we're good. We're good. It feels so good. Not you'll miss it. Shut up, Tate. Oh my God. Oh, BT, I heard that you, you know, pledged your services to us with math, which you always do. So I don't even know why I'm surprised, but I appreciate you, BT, for always being there when we need you. Deanna for president, they'd get Deanna out of there with a quickness. The first thing Deanna will go in there and try to do should be like, make weed legal across America. No, across the world. We're gonna turn the Gulf of Mexico into the Gulf of marijuana. They'll be like, get this crazy lady up out of here. Get her out. Oh God, that'll be one of the first things she does. Also, it seems like you have to be a bad person to be president. That part. Deanna is not a bad person. She's one of the goodest people I know. So, oh my goodness gracious. Not and she would be correct. You're scared for your future. I think it's time to go to New Zealand because America's looking crazy. Y'all, America has always been crazy for us, y'all. We're just now experiencing, like, honestly, this is the perfect time to talk to your elders, especially if you have Black elders that lived in the South. Unfortunately, my parents lived in New York, so their view on a lot of things is a little bit jaded. But if you have Black elders who've lived in the South, you know, around the time of segregation, this is perfect advice to like, it's a perfect time to get advice from them on like what it is that they did. We all know what they did, you know, really focus on community and blah, 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 blah. But, you know, speak to your elders. I think it's just, you know, millennials are going through the weird times like our elders had to go through. We all knew, like, especially as Black people or as people of color, you already know that shit has never been fair. But it's really just time to lean on community at the end of the day. Like, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. But the good thing about it is that we, as Black people, because that's the only thing I can speak on, are very resilient and we're very already community focused. Don't believe the lie. I know a lot of people will be like, Black people don't stick together. That's a goddamn lie. I hate that. I hate that because I get it. I get why people say it because as Black people, you're going to interact more with Black people. So you're going to see people who are crabs in the bucket, people who are, you know, who will turn on their own or whatever. But I refuse to believe that the majority of Black people don't stick together, because anytime you walk in somewhere and you see another Black person and there's a sea of white people, if I see another Black person or a group of Black people, guess where I'm walking to? I'm definitely not walking into the sea of white. I'm walking all over to that group of Black people. Okay, so so yeah. So y'all, I don't know, man. I had to take yesterday off because I was just pissed off. And then the clip going around of Elon Musk doing that damn, the what is it called? The hail thing, the Hitler hail. And then people making excuses talking about he's autistic. He doesn't know social cues. Okay, no. There's a lot of people with autism out there who know better than to do that stupid shit. Okay. I hate people making excuses for him. He knows what he did. He did it twice. Okay. Like, he knows what he did. With gusto. He was just giving his heartfelt love. I mean, he couldn't do this. I love you. I mean, if I go love, if I'm thinking about giving my love to somebody, most people do this, most people do this, most people do this. Okay. I ain't never say, I ain't never tell a group of people I love them by doing that. God damn it. Y'all know when I tell y'all I love y'all, I'm normally holding up this. I love you all so much. Oh my God, I just love you. This is a sign of love. But that motion that he did there was not love. Oh Lord, I've worked with a lot of autistic kids and haven't seen someone do that shit. Exactly. He knows what he did. They're just making excuses for him because they probably couldn't believe he did it. But he's just trying to figure out what he could get away with. That's literally it. And guess what he did? Got away with it. Because now they're making excuses for him. Nobody wants to call him out. So yeah, I need the people making excuses to do what he did at a job interview and see where that gets him. Exactly. It's actually offensive to other people with autism. Exactly. And that isn't that a form of infantilization when you make excuses for people with autism? You can't infantilize people. Oh, he doesn't understand social cues. That's not an excuse. If you're wrong, you're wrong, whether or not you have autism or not. You know, so I don't know, man. It's like that thing. There's a joke that went on that's going around, that has been going around. Like, I saw it on TikTok. Somebody was basically like, you know, my cousin, she's LGBTQIA plus with autism. She's on the spectrum. That's why she called you the N-word. That's why she's scared of Black people and called you the N-word, because she's on the spectrum. She has autism. Like, people literally make that excuse though. I've seen it with my own two eyes. Like, yes, people have made that excuse, but it was like a skit on TikTok. But I'm like, that's crazy. What's up, Rain? I had never been hurt by a white woman like I was hurt with Carrie Underwood. I didn't know she was MAGA till yesterday. I'm so hurt. I'm so glad he cheated now. And I'm glad that her singing was terrible. Now I'm on the spectrum and I'm scared of Black people too. Yeah, and get your ass out. Always conveniently forgetting that autistic people of color exist. Exactly. As if Black people are none of those things. Exactly. So, yeah. It took you 6 hours to get home from work. Why? What the hell? You have autism. I hate this conversation because it shouldn't be even a conversation in the first place. People need to learn manners, respect, and common decency, no matter how bad you are with social cues. Exactly. And people act like social cues can't be learned. We literally learn social cues every fucking day, no matter if we're good at them or bad at them. But we learn. You can learn, just like talking, like speaking to people. Like I learned how to speak to people. I learned how to carry a conversation. You know, you can learn how to small talk. You can learn how to be charismatic. Most of the things that we have are not. Thank you, Swalsh. Because yeah, oh, the ice. Oh yeah. Yes, snowing again in Atlanta. Oh. But most of the things that we think is like inherent, like I have social anxiety. I'm never gonna be good at talking to people. You can learn. It's a learning thing. You're not bad at talking to people. You just haven't learned to talk to people. So that was just like, they're really about to sit up here and say, oh, he's bad with social cues. Oh, he has autism. Oh, that was a signal of love. That wasn't the Nazi salute. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, I can't. I'm autistic and continuing to learn every day. Just because Elon is smart or whatever doesn't mean he's never wrong. Exactly. Being bad at social cues doesn't make anyone do that. That part. I always said that there's a lot of reasons things happen, but that should never be excuses. Exactly. So for the next 4 years, learn how to advocate for yourselves. That part. Right, Leesh, I was super introverted and I didn't like talking to people and could not talk in front of crowds. When I became a teacher, I started developing my skill and now I'm comfortable teaching. A lot of the things that we feel like we're bad at because we feel like it's just in our core, those are skills. Skills, you can learn skills. So I wasn't the best at it. Y'all, look at my old well, don't look at my old content because it's a little bit embarrassing, but look at when I first started streaming to now. When I first started streaming, I couldn't talk for an hour, 2 hours just chatting. Normally when I got on, I would just stream the game. Then I learned that I wanted to be a little bit embarrassing. Shut up, BT. It's like you learn, like streaming is a skill. It's a skill that I learned. I learned how to read chat. I learned how to converse through a computer screen without people being in front of me. Like all of this shit you can learn, bro. We will be looking at that old content. Trust, please. No, it's embarrassing. I'll be so real. The media is covering this as if it's not open and shut. An open and shut Nazi salute is so disgusting. And spineless journalism. He did it twice. He did it with intention. He's a fascist. He promotes neo-Nazism on his platform. He does. And I mean, it's what it's, we're just gonna, I don't know, y'all. It's gonna come a time where certain people are gonna have to answer for their crimes. And I really hope we don't get a lot of people who go, we have to be better than them. Don't punish them that severely. I want an all-out guillotine. I want bring back the guillotine. I want that. But then you're gonna have people, oh, we shouldn't do that. We have to be better to them. People like that are dangerous to me. I don't know why. If you're a person who be like, oh, we have to be better than them, get out of here right now because I'm never going to be better. No, I'm not above it. Michelle Obama's like, oh, when they go low, we go high. No, those people are dangerous. Sometimes you got to fight fire with fire. I want public shame. Exactly. What's up, Kevin? Everybody say hi to Kevin. And those people will be the head of the Democratic Party. Let's send them to the gulag. We got here because of that. We have to be better than them. Rhetoric, exactly. Not kick them in the groin. No one gets an award for being a bigger person. That part. No one. Honestly, it's just like jacking yourself off. When I'm a good person, I would never do that. Okay, go jack off in your own little corner. Okay. I'm such a good person. I'm such a good person. Oh, I'm such a good person. What's up, Paigey? As they used to say, ain't no justice, just us. Exactly. Leash going to hell, fuck going high. Exactly. No, no. These MFers didn't give a damn. I literally, as I was eating my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, I watched the service that they had where the priest lady went up there and was basically, it was like, you know, Donald Trump, JD Vance, all of his little minions or whatever, all of Donald Trump's minions. And she went up there and she was brave. And she said the things like, you know, I will hope and pray that you don't, you know, mass deport people. I will hope and pray that you know, treat people well. And I'm just summarizing basically. And they're all looking there smirking. JD Vance is all. Donald Trump's daughter's in the back, like, everybody's laughing and shit. Donald Trump is over there looking pissed. Those are the people that y'all want to go high with? Hell no. These MFers don't give a fuck if you live or die, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that. There will be a time, everybody has to answer for their crimes. There will be a time where certain people have to answer for their crimes. And when that time comes, y'all, I don't want to hear, no, we have to be better than that. No. Bring back the guillotine. That's all I gotta say. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, and what Dump said to media, he was like, it was a bad sermon, so that preacher got probably gonna go. Mm-hmm. Pretty much. Can't the government pull a Kennedy? Like he's doing too much. I don't know. I really feel like I don't know, man. I feel like Donald Trump knows too much about too many people. And honestly, that's why we're in this predicament right now. And the fact that a lot of people are ignorant. But when it comes to like the people around him and just the pushback or whatever, when it comes to like why our government took so long to do anything about him, I just really feel like he just knows too much. And he's too much of a risk to let wander aimlessly. He's like a fucking ticking time bomb. So I just don't get it, bro. I get it, but at the end of the day, you know, like I said, now is the perfect time to talk to your elders because they know a different type of oppression, which wasn't because we're used to oppression that's, you know, oh, it doesn't exist because it doesn't happen. Like, oh, people are better now. Racism doesn't exist. A lot of our elders had to go through a time where racism was in your face and out there. People didn't hide it. So now is the perfect time to talk to your elders and see how they overcame it. What did they do? You know, things like that. And it's a perfect time to really reach out to your communities online, but mostly offline. People, IRL, get to know your neighbors, get to know the lay of the land in your neighborhoods, attend meetings. Shit, and honestly, find things that takes your mind off of a lot of shit. I'm really like, once I get my money up and not my funny up, I'm about to go take voice acting classes for real. I'm doing bits and pieces to find joy. I'm not gonna sit up here and just think about this shit for 4 years. I refuse. Honestly, this is a perfect time to, like I said in the Discord, be joyful out of spite. Have fun. Fuck them. They want you to be, you know, mad and upset and angry or whatever. Like, no, like have fun, have joy, be happy. Like look for things that make you happy every day. Cause if you keep thinking about this shit, the more you think about it, the more you're going to think things are hopeless. And when you start thinking things are hopeless, that's when apathy happens. As a person who went through a good bout of apathy is not good, y'all. When you're apathetic to the happenings around the world, you make it easier for the oppressor. So it's you have to find moments of just being happy, getting yourself out there, putting yourself out there, reading more, becoming better, working on your health, Like, do shit in spite of, you know, of what's happening. Honestly, I know a lot of people aren't down for pew-pews, but now is probably the perfect opportunity to go to a gun range if you're able to, especially if you live in the South, especially if you live in the South. Go to a gun range, learn that, learn basic survival skills. I love watching those basic survival skill TikToks. and learn practical skills. Like, these next 4 years are going to be pivotal for you to become a better person. And because the world that we know it to be is done, y'all. It's done. 2020 backwards, 2019, 2018, all of that, it's done. This is something new. So you have to use this time to be prepared, okay, for if shit goes down. I didn't want to get mine, but at this point it's mandatory. Exactly. You could get money and keep your funny. I keep trying to get my Black woman friends to go to a gun range and they won't listen to you. Listen, it is oh my God, especially as Black women, please. Honestly, really, truly, like having a little pistol or something around your house or whatever, it's, I don't know. Shit, learn how to ride a horse. You never, y'all, and not to be like doom and gloom, but those things can also be fun. There are ways you could like, have fun, but yeah, be prepared. But stay informed as well. Like, you don't become ignorant to the going ons around your, you know, with the government or whatever. Stay informed, but get informed enough that way, you know, but then dial it back and then go back to your joy, you know? So, yeah, man, it's going to be a long 4 years, y'all. But it is what it is. Having to walk in to the Red Hat headquarters to get one was very uncomfortable, but they're just gonna have to see me in that range. Chell, you live in Atlanta. I'm pretty sure there's some Black owned gun ranges here. There's a lot of Black owned shit, but if not, oh well. Shit, money is green at the end of the day. They ain't gonna say shit. They're gonna take your money, let you use that range, and keep it moving. What's up, Jaden? And take boxing lessons. If anything, even if you don't want to fight, run, walk, do something. Get your breath up, get your breathing right. In Spanish, there's a saying that says, "They who laugh last laughs the best," and I'm gonna cackle these next 4 years. And every time you think that, oh, they can't do that, yes, they can. As we clearly see. Every time you think, oh, they can't do that, they can't pass that, they can't, no, yes, they can. Don't be that person who feels like, well, they ain't ever gonna be that, and then you just forget about it and don't try to do nothing about it. They surely will be able to, and they surely will. So, just saying, they can't. I'm thinking about taking a boxing class with a firearm training class. Learn a different language. It'll help too. People who know different languages are 60% less to get Alzheimer's. Oh, I didn't know that. And I definitely gonna need it, because as much as I drink, I need something to get this memory back. Oh, Lord Jesus. So, archery, cardiovascular, self-defense, shooting, emergency money management, sobriety, that's something. You know what? I ain't got time for you today. You know what? I'm not even gonna time you out, because you're just gonna come right back. But Dr. BT, this is for you. Okay? That was for you, BT. And if you can't do physical stuff like walking or such, maybe try to find people who can help get you around. I love hearing Leesh talk. She's speaking what we are thinking about. Oh, Kevin. My first day back at Derby made me realize I need to work out again. Listen, I deleted TikTok off my phone and have so much free time now. I gotta find new hobbies. I'm unfortunately still on there, but that's the nature of the business. I have to be. So Yeah, honestly, another thing I want to learn is planting. I want to learn how to plant food specifically. I want to learn how to like plant vegetables and fruits and shit, because that'll help out in the long run, you know. So just saying, y'all. Just saying. You guys make me happy. I better not see any of you disappear these next 4 years. I want you all present and alive and well. Let's go. Exactly. Not Leesh the weed farmer. I'm sorry, but I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. Y'all know drugs are for slugs. So just saying, you should learn chess. Swash, you want me to play chess so bad. I am terrible at chess. Not like planting mushrooms like a slug. That's crazy. I do not, Deanna. Not technically. I don't put them in my mouth. I don't chew them. Let me see if Baron's in the Discord. This bald baboon is not in the Discord. Where is he? Gosh darn it, G Willikers. Oh, well. Wait, what? What are you saying, ma'am? Why y'all gasping? Wow. What? What did I do? What did I do? I'm drug free. I should put that in my hashtags. He watching meat on his stream? Not meat. Ew. Oh, he is streaming. Somebody go in there and tell him to get his black ass in here. If you're not black, don't say black ass, please. All right. Let me just say, somebody black, go in there and tell him to get his black ass in the Discord. Deanna, you do it. Be like Leesh said, get your black ass in the Discord. Can you knock? Hold on, I think I can. Hold on. I don't know how to use Twitch things. Let me see. He probably ain't even gonna know what's going on himself. I think I just knocked. I don't know what that means. Oh shit. What the hell is this? I don't know what I'm doing, y'all. Ah, Deanna did it! Yay, Deanna! Deanna did it. She told him to get his black ass in the Discord. Deanna's the MVP tonight. She's the reason why I figured out what the hell that pinging noise is, and she told Baron to get his ass in the Discord. Deanna, you are the MVP. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How do we share chats? There we go. Me and Baron are gonna share chats.
What up?
Make sure you go share your chat. Okay, there you go. You know you can mute in the the Twitch thing. You can mute your mic.
Oh, I wasn't even looking at that. Okay.
Wait, unmute. Wait, you just unmuted it.
I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did. Never mind. I just muted audio. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah. Ooh. I like the way this looks. We're sharing a chat, everybody. Even though it really doesn't matter because we share the same chat anyway.
I know, pretty much.
I don't even know why we sharing a chat. They be in both.
My stream is basically just a substream of Leesh's stream.
Pretty much. It'd be the same with Tasha. I'm like, Tasha, we share the same community. What the hell, man? Damn near. Shoot. Just Tasha gets more boys in hers because she's pretty. You know. She's pretty. So she get more boys. But I'm good with that. I don't want no boys in my chat. They stink.
Well, that's my time, y'all.
Oh Lord, not Pisser Chat is here. Cole Beasington, must you be so vile? Baron, are you drinking tonight?
No, but well, yes, actually I am. I just haven't gotten it yet. What? New subscriber.
Hey!
Oh, gift sub, nice.
Yeah, Baron's a VTuber. Baron is a
am.
VTuber. What was I about to say? Oh, so we just had a mod meeting, you know, and Makeup was like, you don't give that you're from Richmond, basically. She was like,
Because I'm not.
oh, you're not?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've lived here long enough to fake it, but
okay.
I'm not from here.
I was about to say, because she was like, he does not give Richmond. I was like, I'm going to tell on you. She was like, you can tell him. She was like, he does not, because of, you know, she was like, Richmond is like a college city and very gentrified. And, you know.
That is partially correct.
Okay.
So yeah, you can, if you label Richmond as a college town, you wouldn't be wrong. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
But when I first came here, I came here in '98.
Oh, so it wasn't gentrified yet.
Not at all.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, there were parts of town I could not go to.
Because it was that janky?
Yes.
Ooh, they came in there
Yes.
and the white people came in there and
Like-
cleaned up.
Like it was straight up like the wild, wild west out here.
That's crazy. So
At
you're-
one point, Richmond was the murder capital of the United States.
Really?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes. People was getting got out here.
That's crazy.
Like, cause I came up here to go to college, and when I was telling people where I was going, people
What's up,
were
Crow
like,
Daddy?
you sure you want to go there?
Damn. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, people was getting got out here.
That's crazy. Well, oh, I thought you was from Richmond. I was about to say.
No, I'm from the Norfolk, Virginia Beach area.
You from Virginia Beach?
Close enough, yes, close enough.
BT said Hampton.
I mean, Hampton is just the other side of the water. It's all, that whole area is considered like one major metropolitan area, even though it's technically 7 cities.
Ah, okay. Not
That
as
they
given
all-
Gotham.
I mean.
BT, where's your white ass from? Cause he from Virginia, old country white boy. Shoot, talking shit. He was like, he's from Hampton. Makes so much sense. Oh my god.
One night I was in the bed and I was trying to go to sleep, right?
Mm-hmm.
And literally not more than 2 or 3 blocks away in the middle of the night, just randomly, I just heard brrrr.
That's how you keep the rent down.
Yeah, our rent was cheap.
Yeah. That's how you keep the rent down. I don't mind a little gunshots in my neighborhood because I'm like, yep. Yes, because I think we have in my complex, I think we have what is it called when they can't raise your rent or they try not to? They try to keep it like a stable number.
Shit, I forgot what it is. It's
Shit, there's a name for it and I forgot it too.
there is a name for it. I can't remember. Rent control. That's
rent
what it
control.
is. Yeah.
In my neighborhood, they got rent control because it's still, you know, hood adjacent. So,
Not
I'm
fuck
like,
around and find out that ain't what it is. I mean, that is what it is, but
oh god. So whenever I hear little gunshots, I'm like, yes, keep the rent down, yes. So yeah. So it's like here, the longer you sign a lease, the lower your rent is. So I was paying,
ooh,
I was paying less. We were paying less than we were the year before.
that's what it should be.
Mm-hmm. It was like the longer you live here, like the less your rent is. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm staying here. Shoot. I guess I'm
Shit.
staying. So
That's the way it should be.
that is the way it should be, but you know how
So
you're from
what ended up-
Manassas. How is Manassas?
Manassas is Northern Virginia.
How is it?
It's nice. Manassas is nice.
Oh, so BT's from
very
Caucasian?
Suburb heavy.
Yeah, okay. So BT's from a good neighborhood. Got it.
I
Definitely
mean,
not
for
country.
the most part, there's some parts of where people get gut up there in Manassas too. It ain't a lot, but it's some of them up there.
Oh my goodness gracious.
But what ended up happening was it got so bad, like
Not Mayo Land.
not damn. The police was like, enough is enough. so they just started cracking down on all types of shit. And I mean, it ended up working. Crime is significantly lower than it used to be.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
And once that happened, white people started buying up everything.
Yep. It just came in, buying up stuff, raising the rent, raising the property taxes, raising everything. Man. Oh well. That's how it is in Atlanta. You should see it. I mean, one thing I do like about Atlanta is that black people, we not letting up though. Atlanta's still very much black. Like,
oh, of course.
Like, even though they've gentrified certain areas, black people's
anything,
presence in
it's
Atlanta
more black.
is not dwindling. Exactly. It's never dwindling. And then you have like those little rich white kids who go to like Georgia Tech, who ain't never, they be like walking around with their backpacks with their $1,000 computers, just like shit ain't sweet. Like, hello, you better get your surroundings right, cause yeah. But I mean, it's still very black. That's why I still stay here. I want to move to New Mexico so bad.
Ooh.
I do. When I went to Albuquerque, I fell in love. I fell in love with Albuquerque. I want to move there so bad.
People sleep on New Mexico.
They really do. They really do. I that's why I was out there asking questions. I was like, where the black people at? Apparently the black people are in Roswell, and Roswell's like right next door to Albuquerque. So I was like,
the black people are in Roswell?
Yes.
I would have never thought.
That's where a good portion of their population is, in Roswell.
Interesting.
Yeah. I was like, okay, I know where Leesh Capeesh is going.
They live next to the bleep blorps.
The bleep blorps. Listen, that's the perfect spot for me to be. Shoot.
Yeah. Take me with you, please.
Leesh wants to sell meth for Gustavo, the Gustavo ring.
Hello?
Swalsh, what's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? But yeah, I wanna move because it's a blue state. New Mexico's a blue state.
That is very much is.
And they did not fuck with Donald Trump. I remember he was trying to have his when he was trying to do his during the election or whatever, he was trying to have like his rally out there. They was going to charge him like a crazy amount for him to have it there or whatever, and so he had to have it at the airport.
Yeah.
So I was like, they don't fuck with Donald Trump like that. So I'm like, listen, I might have to go back out there and scope some stuff out. It stays warm. Exactly. It gets a little cool, but not too cool because they have like mountains or whatever, like in the northern part, it gets a little cool, but it's not too much. And then when it does get hot, it's not a humid heat. It's a dry heat. And I went there in July. When I tell you it was hot, but it felt good. It felt so good outside. And then the night times get all cool because it's the desert. I'm gonna move. I just don't want to move too far from my parents. I want to take them with me, but they're focused on, they want to move to North Carolina. I'm like, why would you move from Georgia Light? It's like you moving from Georgia to go to Georgia Light. North Carolina ain't nothing but Georgia 2.0. So yeah, I don't know.
North Carolina, there's if you want to live in North Carolina, there's only really 3 places you can live. Well, you should live. Charlotte is one.
Yeah, but that's Atlanta 2.0.
That's fair. That's fair. The Raleigh Durham area.
Yeah.
and if you like to eat, to Greensboro.
Which, yeah.
Other than that, anywhere else in that state is the sticks.
Yeah.
Except for Nag's Head and all that, but that's for obvious reasons why you would live out there.
Greensboro's where all the black people are. And,
Greensboro, well, never mind. I'm about to say something
but that's because they have
problematic.
NCAT over there. So that's where all the black people are. And in
yep, that's where I almost went to school.
I almost went to North Carolina A&T, but they didn't accept. They accepted me for spring semester and not fall. And since I really just wanted to go to college in the fall, I should have just waited. That's why I chose FAMU instead.
I didn't go because I saw that out of state tuition.
Yeah.
And come to find out, I could have finagled my way in it because my uncle is like a highly respected alumni. But when you in high school, you ain't thinking about stuff like that at the time.
You not. Which is
but
why
it's a good thing I didn't go because we took a campus visit. And they were showing us everything on campus. Mm-hmm. And the guy that was guiding the tour was like, yeah, and the female male ratio here is like 8-1. And all the guys in the group at the same time on cue said, God damn.
That's crazy.
Long story short, I would have had several kids by then.
They gonna run into a bunch of ex-New Yorkers. That's because my parents are ex-New Yorkers. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people, up north people that live in North Carolina, and North Carolina is cheap to live in. Yeah.
When I went to college here, I met so many people from New York. It was insane.
Really?
Oh yeah. New Yorkers love Virginia.
That is true. But that's because most of our ancestors come from either Virginia or the Carolinas. So I get it. A lot of my family lived or came from, it's like the Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina is where like a lot of my ancestors are from. I think most black people's ancestors are from Virginia for obvious reasons. But am I wrong? I'm not. So, but yeah, I wouldn't live in Virginia. No.
Chill, let me find out we related.
Your grandma Def came from Virginia and spent most of her life in New York. Mm-hmm. A lot of them moved to New York, so I guess it makes sense. Unfortunately. But yeah, I just really want to, even if it's for like a short amount of time, even if I just live in New Mexico for these 4 years and then just come back. I don't want to live too far from my parents. Or maybe I move out there after Genesis turns 18. Because I don't want to take her away from like all of her family over here. So I don't know.
You ain't going nowhere.
Shit. Ain't nothing here tying me down outside of my parents and Genesis. Once Genesis turns 18, bye. Go live with your grandparents. I'm moving.
Damn.
Listen, she's 18. Shoot. She ain't gonna want to go with me. The only reason why I'm like, go live with your grandparents is because she is not gonna want to go with me. I've kind of hinted that like I want to move out of state. She started crying. I said, oh no, never mind. But she started crying. Like I was like, I'm just thinking about it. Why are you crying? So once she turned 18, she can live with her grandparents. Then she'll be all right. She can always come out and visit me.
Oh, speaking of visiting, so I was talking to my sister the other day, and I could hear my niece in the background, and she was like, "When you coming to visit?" I could hear her yelling in the background. So I said, I'm working on it. I said,
and
also
you need to hurry up.
I said, also keep in mind, I said, I got friends down there, so if I come down there to visit, I gotta see them too. Also, I said one of them said if I come down there and don't let her know, she was gonna punch me in my face. And
what did your niece say?
My niece said she better not.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to. Now that the baby said she better not.
She said she better not. I said, I don't know. I said, my friend is quite tall. And my niece, she said, I don't care.
Oh my goodness. But come down here and don't tell me, Baron. I swear to God, I probably would be so sad. I wouldn't talk to you.
You would be the first person I tell.
Oh, if you didn't tell me, I probably would stop talking to you. Cause I'm like, this word came down here and didn't even call me. You would probably be one of the few reasons I get out the house.
BT, please.
Not you ever seen a green bean can? That's my friend. Shut up. God damn it.
BT bringing up old shit.
Oh my God. But yeah, it's so many streamers that live in Atlanta. Oh, I didn't even realize once I started going to like little events here and there, I didn't realize how many of these MFers live here.
Right.
I'm like, damn, you live here too? Well, hey. Right. And then a lot of them are from like out of state, or they came here during college. So when they ask me like, oh, how long you been here? I'm like, I've been here since
all my life.
Like 96, 97. So I'm like, I'm technically from Atlanta or whatever. So basically, shoot, I was a child when I moved from New York. So I'm like, this is my city. So, but yeah, man, there's a lot of people. Go get your alcohol. Let's drink.
Yes, ma'am.
You better.
Uh-oh. What are you doing? You being sneaky. What are you doing?
Uh-oh. The babies. NC has really good colleges, especially the Research Triangle.
They about to start wrestling.
BT, did you ever hear word back from that teaching job? You moved here from New York when you was 14, but you still can't really claim ATL or New York. Shit. I claim Atlanta. People be like, you weren't born here. I was like 6 or 7 when I came here. This is my home. I don't care if I wasn't born here. This is my home. I am from Atlanta. I remember Atlanta back when the so-so deaf sign was on the highway, on the side of the highway on a billboard. I am from here. Okay. I remember old school underground Atlanta. I remember going to the station after the club. I remember, like, listen, I've been all up and down and through Atlanta. This is my home. And the murder Kroger, oh my goodness.
This my last drink. I didn't know this was my last one.
Uh-oh. What areas do I love in Atlanta? I used to love Little 5 Points, but Little 5 Points, it's something about hippie white people, especially in the South. It's like, you're a hippie. How you racist and prejudiced? But I just love the aesthetic over there. But those white people do not want us over there. So, what else do I love? I love kind of like North Atlanta, not like Buckhead or anything. Like if you're going towards like is it Beaufort Highway? When you're riding along Beaufort Highway and you're like in that north part, but you're past everything, they have like good eateries up there. I forget the name of that area. I also love the South Side, of course. Like the East Point area, College Park area, Hateville area. I went to school around that area. What else? Where else do I love? I'm trying to think. Cause I used to love, even though I don't really like Buckhead anymore, I used to love, what are those clubs? It's like a strip of clubs over in Buckhead.
Strip clubs?
No, not strip clubs. Even though I've been to many.
A strip of clubs. Gotcha. Sorry. You got my attention.
I used to go to that shit almost every. Oh my God, they used to know me in there. That's how much I used to go there. But I forgot the name. I forgot the name of all of that shit. Too many tequila shots ago, y'all. I'm terrible with names. Where the frat bros are, yes. But there's like one strip where it's kind of like by a Trader Joe's. That's the one I'm talking about. The one by the Trader Joe's.
Not the booty clapping buildings.
And I also love like the area right across the street from the East Point train station where it's like, you know, downtown East Point, like old East Point. I love that area.
Hey, Moon Lady.
Because they used to have really good eatery spots there too.
Ooh.
I can't. Bulldogs. Oh God. Oh, you with the Bulldogs. Okay. I've been to what strip clubs? I've been to Blue what was it? I keep on saying Blue Moon. Fuck, how am I forgetting the name of these clubs?
Cause you ain't been there in a minute.
So is it Blue? I want to say Blue Magic.
Flame?
Blue Flame. Thank you. Blue Flame. I've been to
Blue Balls.
I've been to Gold Rush, which Gold Rush was my favorite strip club for a while. I love Gold Rush. Over there off of Metropolitan Avenue.
Gold Rush sound like a place that would be fun.
Gold Rush is fun. Peaches of Atlanta was fun. Back before they called it Peaches of Atlanta, it was called something else. It's the one that's like right around the corner. Like it's kind of close to like the Capitol or whatever. That's the first time I saw an albino stripper, and that shit was wild, bro.
Whoa.
I was in there. My eyes was glued.
Mine would have been too. That's something I've never seen before.
Listen, my eyes was glued to it. I said, "It's just magical." I'm in
Did she have a
Narnia.
fat ass?
Yes.
Mm.
She was working that pole. I was in Narnia. Listen, Strokers is near still. I've never been to Strokers.
Don't recite the deep magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written. That's one of my two favorite lines from that movie. My other favorite line was when the boy, he was like, "Hi, horsey." He was like, "My name is Philip."
Oh my God. You didn't really get to enjoy your time at the strip club. You were so shy. Oh, you can't be shy up in there. You better smack some ass. And strippers love dancing on women. So
oh, yes, they do.
Every time I go to a strip club, they love me. I think the last time we went to Blue Flame was after 5GRV. We all went. I was trying to get them to go to Gold Rush. I was trying so hard to get them to go to Gold Rush. They didn't want to go to Gold Rush. So I'm like, whatever. So we end up going to Blue Flame. So we in there, and you know, they dancing on me. They paid for like the dances or whatever, and the girls just all up on me. You know, they were like, "Oh my God, your titties! I wish I had titties like this." They was grabbing my titties and shaking them. I said, "Oh, stop, please." Stop it. Not you would have fainted.
Leesh was about to do her Miss B Nasty impression.
Listen, I always have a good time when I go to strip club.
You're a shy guy.
Oh Lord, Leesh having to remind herself she can't fall in love with him. This their job. I never do. I know it's fun for me. Shoo, it's fun for me. We had a good time though. But yeah, I love my city. I love Atlanta, and it is my city. I don't care. I wasn't born here, but this is my city. At the end of the day, do I have like some New York mannerisms? I feel like I do because of my parents more so. Like
Probably.
They taught me to like growing up, I didn't have to say ma'am or sir. And I remember there was a teacher who had a problem with that, and she basically told on me. And my parents was like, she doesn't have to say that because she doesn't even say that to us.
Oh.
And so, you know, it's like I don't say ma'am or sir. I'm a little bit more assertive. Or whatever.
Jojo, please.
Like
Please.
how I view white people comes from the eyes of my parents because they didn't give a fuck about no white people. I remember when we first moved down here, like my dad used to always make this comment, like the black people here, they'd just be so scared of white people. But then like they're New Yorkers. They didn't have to be scared of white people. You gotta think we moved down here in the 90s. So it's like people forget that Atlanta, no matter how many black people live here and no matter how much we prosper and we're, you know, we live a good life here, Atlanta is still Georgia and Georgia is still the South. So there's still like that mindset that white people are just, oh, don't do that in front of a white person. I remember my dad was like, I don't give a fuck. He moved here. He was like, I don't care. So yeah, but Atlanta's still my city. Anyway, cheers to Shaman Hondas. They survived NYC in the 80s. They're ready for damn near anything. My parents was like, I had two aunts to die from HIV AIDS, and I had one uncle die from HIV AIDS.
Oof.
All three from needles. No, well, we don't know. I know my uncle was from needles, and one of my aunts was from needles, and I think the other aunt was sexually transmitted.
Jesus.
They were there, the crack epidemic. My uncle used to like steal like fucking TVs and shit. Like they were there for all of that shit. And you got to think, they didn't come from money. My parents were very poor growing up. So just having to witness like all of that in the 80s. And my dad told me about basically how when they found out that his sister, my aunt, had AIDS, like people would stop like talking to them, and like they would act like they had it too, because they were ignorant about it. They didn't know that, they didn't know how it was transmitted or whatever. And so they would stop talking to them. They were kind of like ostracized for a little bit or whatever. So yeah, it was wild and out of this world. So that's heartbreaking. It really is. But that goes to show you the ignorance surrounding like a lot of things that we now know is normal. Like, you know, there's a treatment for HIV now. Like, you could get medicine. People with HIV live really good lives. But back then, like, if you caught it, your chances of surviving was so slim. And because I remember I watched a TV show. It was about a group of like gay guys in the 80s that lived in London. And in London, you know, they were just free for all. They didn't use protection or whatever, because in their mind, HIV and AIDS was an American disease. There's no way that, you know, we could catch it because only people in America catch it. And then you find out that like one of their friends caught it. And I don't know if he was the only one that caught it or whatever, but it was just basically chronicling around that time people in London and then their ignorance about it as well. I forgot the name of the damn show, but it was a really good show. So
why does that sound familiar?
I forgot the name of the show. That show was so good. If you know the show that I'm talking about, it was like, I think it was like four gay dudes and like one girl, or I forget.
Was it
it's called,
you said it was based in London. Was it a London production?
No, it's called It's a Sin. Yes, it's an HBO show. Yeah, it's a London production.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that show was so good. I need to rewatch it because I remember I was crying. The show was good. It wasn't Angels in America. It's called It's a Sin. People with HIV/AIDS are a big reason why disability rights exist. Being born with it, was born with it, and they didn't think I would make it past 3, but I'm gonna be 30 this year. Good shit. I always remember that little girl who went on like Oprah. She was on like a lot of talk shows.
I know exactly.
You know exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yep.
I think she passed away not too long ago, but she lived
too long ago.
She lived for a long time. Yeah. I remember her being kind of like the spokesperson because she was born with it. So like, you know, she would be on like talk shows or whatever. So yeah, man. Whatchamacallit in NYC in the 80s? I couldn't do it. I would love to live in New York in the 70s.
No, NYC in the 70s was wild.
I would love to live in New York in the 60s and 70s. That shit was probably fire, bro, and fun. Oh man, especially the 70s.
It was fun, and people was getting got in the 70s in New York.
Especially the
like
drugs were pure.
Everything in New York in the 70s was like extreme. Like having fun, extreme. Crime, extreme.
Yeah.
Everything was extreme.
Yeah. Yeah. But listening to my parents talk about it, they had a good time. What's up, Win-Win? The drugs were pure, man.
Not pure white.
New York in the 70s, that's called Gotham, ma'am.
I mean, yeah. Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, but shit, I don't know. Something about it seems fun. I mean, we live in America in 2025. I mean,
you know, but one thing about the 70s, no matter what part of the country you lived in, the music was lit.
oh yes, and I bet the parties were lit too.
Oh my God, yeah.
I know the parties were like awesome, and at least in the 70s, you could punch a motherfucker in the mouth and not go to jail.
Right.
Like somebody bothers you, y'all could just go outside. You could literally take it outside and nobody went to jail.
Right. The cops would come up and be like, all right, break it up. Go home. Sleep it off.
Yep.
Sleep it off.
Oh, sleep it off. All right. Now
the worst, you might get hit with a billy club. That was the worst you could get.
Exactly. But now shit.
Pop, 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 pop.
You're done. It's over. You're going straight to jail. That's why I said play dead.
Oh, speaking of, I've been seeing videos about Georgia state troopers, highway patrol or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, they don't play in Georgia. That highway patrol, they don't play. I seen them. They will flip cars over. They were like, if you run from them, they will flip your car over.
If you see GA State Patrol, just
pull over.
Pull the fuck over. That's why people.
Yo, they don't play.
Nope. They're like a little mini SWAT team.
Yeah.
You see State
Studio
Police?
54. Oh yeah. I was just about to say the clubs in the 70s, you know, they was lit.
It was basically orgies.
Oh.
Am I wrong?
I mean, no.
Because you got to think that's hot off the tail of the 60s. And we know that they got down in the 60s.
Oh, the 60s, every party was probably an orgy.
Pretty much. And you wanna know what's so crazy? That's why I'm like, man, fuck boomers, because how can they be wild and crazy and do wild and crazy shit and then grow up to be so insufferable and then take that insufferableness out on the young people and then look at us like we just
because those were all the ones that ain't get chose.
No, some of the ones you gotta look at you can't tell me most of the people in our government that was back then in the 60s and 70s, you can't tell me they didn't do no drugs and have no sex. They probably had all the sex and drugs. And then we get the crumbs. I want to have an orgy in the club. Shit.
Hey, yo.
I'm just kidding. I don't, because all of those bodily fluids, it would turn me off.
Fluids.
Be like, oh, what is that? Is that spit or is that cum? Please get it off me.
Secretions.
Please, no.
Leesh duck.
Oh God. Leesh duck, shut up. Now we get a little drugs and no sex. They mad they stuck with marriage partners they don't actually like. Yeah. They would love that supple throat. Joe.
Wow.
They're mad because it's not socially acceptable for them to do it anymore. But that's the thing. We live in a world now where old people can live their best lives. So socially, I don't give a fuck if I see two old people hunching in a club consensually. It's like, this is the perfect time to be old.
The people that still want to live their life don't go in the government.
That is true.
Because it's plenty of old people out here hunching.
That is true. But they're still insufferable because boomers as a whole, shame, they fear shame. Well, yeah. I guess. I don't know, man. It's not fair though. They had honestly, boomers, despite it all, not all of them had a good life, But in terms of like community and the parties, and even if they didn't party, just overall being able to buy houses or whatever, their quality of life.
Yo, let people tell it the 80s were lit.
Their quality of life was so good. It's the quality of life that should have carried over to other generations.
Right.
But no, we suffer here. So my grandma had like the amount of times that my grandma moved in New York is ridiculous. And she was able to, and she could afford to. Like, make that make sense. I don't know. We'll use VR to simulate an orgy. It's crazy.
Damn, like Demolition Man. When was it somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Was it the 70s when it was the last time that wages kept up with inflation?
I think it was probably I think it might have been the 80s.
I thought it was like the mid 70s or something like that. I could be wrong.
Roughly. Where's Swash when you need him? He probably left because we started talking about orgies. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to this mess, y'all. I was thinking maybe I was thinking maybe the 80s.
Early 80s?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's crazy though.
That is crazy.
Man, people had to come.
Cause my parents were far from rich and we had a nice house.
Listen, we need a nerd that likes orgies. Go on ahead and go to BlurCon.
So I hear.
If you want a nerd orgy, go ahead and just go on to BlurCon. That's where you're gonna get it. So
hopefully it don't get shut down this year.
Where they make it too much noise.
I told you why I got shut. Yeah.
Why don't they get an Airbnb? Why do they do it in the hotel room?
Not only do they do it in the hotel room, if you go do it in the hotel room, fine. But don't do it in a hotel room where the adjoining room is someone else.
Right. Buy 2 hotel rooms
That's why I got shut down.
That don't make no sense. Just get an Airbnb.
It wasn't planned probably. Yeah, just get it. Well, them Airbnbs around there is a grip.
Well, if they're trying to host
no, I mean you absolutely right, Leesh.
Somebody gonna have to spend some money. How you gonna host an orgy and you cheap? Get out of here, bro.
Cause you gotta keep in mind, you right by Reagan Airport and you right across the river from DC. Of course they go beat you over the head for them Airbnbs.
But the hotel prices aren't even that expensive.
That's true, but Airbnb is like its own separate community.
I guess you can't have an orgy in a hotel room. That's what hotels are for. If you make too much noise,
right?
Those walls are not made of lead.
Like those hotel rooms at that Hyatt are big, but they're not that big.
BT, why did you write it like that? You see what BT said?
Wait, what?
And I could just hear him saying it in his little scratchy nerd voice. You killing bear in here. Oh my God.
That's the funniest thing I've read today. Our bear is dead. Damn.
Just do it in the forest like God intended it for us. Honestly, really, truly. You and your ex was getting busy in a hotel and broke the headboard. Jesus Christ. Hotels are where you do like the nastiest of the nasty that you would never do at home, but I don't understand why.
So I haven't told this story on stream before. So at one period of time, I was a private investigator.
What?
Yeah. That's not important. So I was in Kentucky. Was it Kentucky? either Kentucky or West Virginia. I forgot. We went to both places, and I was
You just gonna
I was partnered up with this this other guy, right? So since we were in the area for a while, we got a hotel room, and like the company reimbursed us for it or whatever. So we got this hotel room. So we were like, all right, we gonna call it a night. We get up early the next morning to do whatever. So we both sleep, and then we both sleep. And then from the other side of the room, all we heard was,
oh no.
Yo, we both woke up and we were cracking up. and then we were like, yeah. We started
Oh no. Jesus Christ. But you just really gonna skip over you being a private investigator?
Yeah, that's not important.
How long were you a private investigator?
Not long, just a few months.
What made you want to be a private investigator?
I don't know. It just seemed cool.
You are
Baron is a Cortez from Spaghetti.
You are a random Negro.
Yes.
And I was
that's gonna be the name of my autobiography, Random Negro.
Just random. I wanted to say the Hardy R because that's what it was.
Oh yeah, I know. Because you like to call me that. I know.
Yeah, but yeah, you're so random.
I already told Leesh this, and y'all probably know this from social media, but there's actually a song called Leroy the Big Lip N-Word. That's the name of the song.
So terrible, so awful. I'm about to drink. Let's party. Baron, so how are you feeling about these next 4 years in America? What do you plan on doing?
I can't wait.
What? Hello?
I'm not gonna make it anyway.
Oh God. Breathe. That's your ancestors. That's your ancestors, just by the way.
That fluid. Ooh. That ain't look natural.
Oh my goodness. What do you mean you can't wait? Oh my God. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna still be a driver? What you trying to get into?
What you mean?
What are you gonna do in the 4 years?
I don't know. Survive.
Honestly, really, truly. That's all.
Me and these cats, we gonna survive.
Oh. Baron trying to escape. Baron can't leave just yet. God damn it.
Damn.
Now we need a paramedic in the world. We got a shit ton of nurses. So Baron can't leave. And I believe at one point we had a doctor in here, like a medical doctor, not a BT doctor, not just a nerd.
Damn, not a BT doctor.
Yeah, not just a nerd who knows numbers and shapes and squiggly lines.
Numbers and shapes. He's a scientist, not an elementary school teacher.
Just kidding. Love you, BT. Show me the Hondas.
What did somebody say? Baron being a cat dad?
You said what?
Baron
being a cat dad.
Being a cat dad is always too cute to me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You don't give dog.
All three of us were napping earlier.
Oh God, it's something about when your cat lays down next to you and starts napping, it just activates the sleepy. I don't know what it is.
It's kind of true.
I don't know what it is.
It's kind of true.
Boo, and especially if Boo and Goku are both in my bed, I'm chilling, they both in my bed, and they look like they asleep, I just automatically just start dozing off.
Most of the time, I don't let them because it's not the fact that they in the bed with me that bothers me. It's the fact that they don't stay there. They want to sleep in the bed. They'll sleep for about an hour. Then they'll get up and jump off. And I'm like, y'all gonna either be in here or not.
Yeah. They sleep for hours next to me. I don't understand it, but both my cats are lazy. You still got little young whippersnapper cats. My cats are like cool now.
Well, Wally cat, he's all right, especially if he get in like a spot that he really like. Like sometimes he'll sleep under the couch or he'll sleep under the bed sometimes if he don't want to be on top of the bed. Either way, if he get in a spot, he like, sometimes I gotta look for him because I'm like, all right, I don't see you around. Are you still alive?
Oh.
While the kid, on the other hand, he can't keep still.
Oh, which one's that's the one with the eye?
Yeah, that's so. I was gonna call him Nick Furry. Look, now, what are you doing now? I'm talking about you. Stop messing with my shoes.
Is Baron's cough contagious? Thankfully,
Yes.
No. It's
yes,
not.
It's not. Genetic. Because my sister does it, and now my niece does it.
Well, but it's not contagious. Thank the Lord.
That we know of.
Thank the Lord. So it is not Mr. Paws.
Senior Paws.
Mr. Paws. Got it.
Apple said it is. I got it now.
God.
I'm the captain now.
Moon Lady asked, hold on.
Uh-oh.
If you can, oh shit, silence ain't working because I forgot to. Moon Lady asked if you could basically take the power of any animal, Spider-Man style. What would it be? Oh please, enlighten me.
Oh, my phone not next to me. I was gonna text you, Leesh, but I'm.
You know what's so crazy? Before that's what your ass get. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep, that is what I get.
Die right now, please. Good night, Chell. Oh God.
Chell, you can't leave.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Chell. Die is crazy.
Before stream, I was like, I think I know who I want to be for Halloween. I was like, I think I'll be Baron.
Impossible.
You are the biggest lipped beast ever in the world.
Your mama.
Oh God, Lord Jesus. But no, I think
not a tall Baron.
Because I already have, all I have to do is get a little mustache and a little goatee.
I mean,
a little goatee. Because you got like a little something right here. You got like a little patch of hair on the bottom of your lip. Right? I forgot how you look like.
Wow.
So yeah, just like a little mustache. Like this wolf. No, you don't. You look like a big old black milk dud. Like a
big old black milk dud.
Like a little California raisin.
I'm old enough to remember those commercials.
He does.
And the Christmas special.
So I'm gonna get a black ball cap with a mustache.
You don't need a ball cap. Just shave your head.
No. Well, I could. Yeah, I could.
It's damn near shaved now.
Well, nah, it grew back. My hair is back. I'm about to shave it back off though.
Those California razors scared the shit out of me as a kid. Damn, girl, bad.
What is it? A soul patch? Yeah, you got like a little soul patch under your lip, right?
I got a soul patch and I got a like a halfway goatee thing going on too.
Like a half goatee?
Yes,
okay.
Sort of, kind of.
I'll make it work. I'm gonna be Baron for Halloween. Yeah. Good night, Win-Win. A family friend thought she was funny and said they used to be people that got shrunk. Oh my goodness gracious, Lord have mercy. But no. But yeah, I'm gonna be you for Halloween. I'll be honest.
I'm gonna be you for Halloween.
So you gonna shave off your beard? Well, your goatee?
No, I'm gonna just dress up in a gorilla costume. Not so Bear go dressed as a clown. Wow.
That was so uncalled for.
You started it. I might be a clicker. Ooh, that's actually kind of lit for real. If you can pull that off and you take pictures of that and post that to Discord, that'd be dope.
You don't want to know how many N-words with the ER I just called you in my head.
I mean, no more than usual. FYI, y'all, the chats between me and Leesh have gotten worse.
That's all I do. But you ain't as bad though, cause you know I got Zim. I got Zim saved in my phone. Hold on, I'm gonna text it to you.
Okay.
This is what I got. Hold up.
Hold on, let me grab my phone.
And he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna expose you." I said, "You better not." This is what I got him saved as. This is my phone. It's so bad.
See. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's so bad. It's so bad.
That's what you got Zim saved as?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Because I think I saved his number one time. I was on stream. I was drinking and I was drunk. So I was like, "I'm gonna save your name as this."
Damn.
Yeah.
I ain't even been done that bad. Golly.
Yeah. I haven't changed it yet. It's still there. Not release the Zim, the thread Zim.
All I know is if Leesh ever run for office, I'm deleting this text thread. I'm just gonna delete it.
I wish they would be like, "Oh my God, Leesh Capeesh, President Leesh Capeesh has said the N-word copious amount of times," and I'm like, "So how's the rest of the presidents?" And they weren't even allowed to.
They'd be like, "Well, at least I'm not a convicted felon."
Yeah, but then that too. Shoot.
But the emails, yeah.
If somebody didn't know her
for that woman's email,
they probably think Leesh's phone belonged to the Klan. Pretty much.
I mean,
it's so bad. It's so bad, bro. I really have to. I've noticed that I have to watch the things that I say, because I literally tap into like my inner Uncle Ruckus and just say like the wildest shit. I'm like, Leesh, you can't say that.
Look, all I'm gonna say is I forgot what that one RP server was with all the hood black folks up in it. Yo, this stream is tame as fuck.
Listen.
Yo, I heard the N word so many times. Even I was like, Jesus, y'all, calm it down a little bit.
Yeah, those Grand Theft Auto roleplay streams be wild out of this world. I'm not gonna show Leesh's messages. I'm just gonna show the world the archive streams that she has hidden. That's crazy.
Damn.
It's wild. I don't even say bad words anymore. I don't even remember the last time I said anything wild and out of this world.
Not the stream with the N-word on live. Which one?
That was an accident. I don't even know why I said it with the ER. I know why, but it wasn't supposed to come out. I was literally trying to say it with the A, but I'm just so used to saying it. And I have to stop.
I do still have that clip, Crowbatty.
That's crazy.
I send it to my friends every so often.
Oh,
especially the ones that don't even know what Twitch is. I send it to them.
That's wild.
I told you I sent it to one of my friends from high school, and she saw it and she texted me back and she said, "Does everyone hate you?"
Listen,
well, you know me.
It was a Freudian slip. I was trying to say it with the A at the end, the tame one, the one you could, say, but it just came right out. I'm like, damn.
It was so funny because you immediately ended stream after you said it.
I had to hurry up and remove all evidence. I had to hurry up and remove all evidence.
I got the clip. Thank you, Crow Batty.
That's crazy. Y'all are too quick. Y'all are too quick. Are there any vids of you doing GTA Red Dead Redemption roleplay? No. I told y'all I played one time and got embarrassed. You'll never see me play those type of games ever again. I am, even though I am kind of interested in playing Red Dead Redemption roleplay, but no, because it might get real racist real quick and it'll be weird. So, not the evidence is in the room with us.
I mean, I feel like what you did wasn't really that embarrassing. Not as embarrassing as you make it out to be.
It was
I'm
embarrassing.
not gonna say it wasn't embarrassing at all, but you made it seem like your life was over.
My life was over.
Oh my God.
I couldn't take it. It's crazy because I'm not normally a person that gets embarrassed very easily. It takes a lot to get me embarrassed. But wow, not that that's true.
No, crazy. You don't get embarrassed easily.
If anything, secondhand embarrassment makes me more cringy than my own embarrassment.
Ugh, yeah, secondhand embarrassment is strong.
I don't know what it is. Like,
right.
I wish I didn't feel that way when secondhand embarrassment pops up. I wish I didn't get like, it's just something in me that just like, no, it just feels so terrible.
BT, please.
I get secondhand embarrassment from this stream. Give me 1 second.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm doing it because I'm sick of this. I almost said
not
a gamer.
Jesus pose.
I almost said a gamer word.
I can't wait to be BT.
Damn it, Cobalt's here. Gosh darn.
Yes.
I was like, Swash is gone. I could probably get away with it. And Cobalt's here.
I love Cobalt.
Yeah, he's all right when he wants to be. You know. He's all right when he wants to be, I guess.
Not free that black doctor.
Where's Mac? God damn, this is a long ass vacation.
Yeah, because I haven't seen it in Mac streams or.
This vacation long as shit. Hurry up and come home.
Matt said, when I go on vacation, I go on vacation.
Yeah, he gets offline, which is fair and fine, and we don't see him for weeks.
Cause Matt go outside.
I miss him. Come home.
I do too.
We need our emotional support Canadian. Matt, come home.
If it didn't get so fucking cold in Canada, I would legit consider moving there.
Yeah, it gets too cold.
Like if Canada had the climate of Mexico, shit.
Listen.
Shit.
I would definitely move this shit. I might move to Mexico. Shit.
hey, why you bullshitting?
Shoot.
Cause I went down a rabbit hole a couple of weeks ago of like Americans that moved to Mexico. Mm-hmm. Yo, we deep down there. Yeah. we are deep. It's a shitload of Americans living in Mexico.
Some Americans shouldn't live in Mexico, especially the ones who be like, oh, the Republican conservative Americans shouldn't live in Mexico. They need to be sent back. But the people who go in there and basically respect the culture and, you know, give back to communities, sure. But then you got like a lot of gentrifiers who go down there and fuck shit up. And they need to ship their asses back home to America. And it's crazy because it's like the gentrifiers are the reason why shit is high in America. And then it's like, oh, shit is too high in America. You're the reason why shit is high in America. And then you take your ass down to Mexico to make shit high for Mexicans? Make it make sense. It don't. Get y'all asses out of Mexico. Come home. Shit. Oh my goodness. I'm so scared to live here. I'm a citizen, but I'm Mexican, so they can't stop for no reason. Oh yeah, that's true. Y'all just be safe, y'all. If anything,
as a Mexican, I'm racist towards white people when I'm there because why are you telling me to speak English in Mexico?
That part. And you can't be racist to white people. You could be prejudiced, but racism is a system, okay, that you inherently like helps or benefits white people. But you could be prejudiced.
Of explaining that to people.
It's a system.
I'm so tired of explaining it.
Yeah. If they're the beneficiaries of the system, then you can't be racist towards them. It's just like the same thing with colorism. Dark skinned people can't be colorists because colorism is a system that inherently benefits lighter skinned people. You could make fun of light skinned people. You could be prejudiced maybe against light skinned people, but you could never be colorist against light skinned people because of the system. You could bully light skinned people, which I suggest that you do. I'm just kidding. Y'all don't bully the light skinned people, y'all. Okay. Because they already have defenders.
Sonya. I stopped explaining because I'm tired of explaining that to people.
Listen.
of all shades, I'm tired of explaining that to people.
Pretty much. Not Leesh tempting us. Oh God.
Yeah, Leesh, let's move to Mexico, Leesh.
I'll be down. Some dark skinned people are colorist against. Yes. Yeah. Some colorism. Dark skinned people can be colorist against dark skinned people because at the end of the day, it's based off of they're treating other dark skinned people different because the fact that they're dark skinned and not light skinned. So yes, dark skinned people can be colorist against other dark skinned people, but dark skinned people can't be colorist against light skinned people because colorism benefits literally light skinned people. So the beneficiaries of that system cannot, it's like reverse racism basically. So there's no reverse. There's no uno reverse. What's up, Jess?
Reverse.
Oh Lord. Some dark skinned people be breaking my heart. Listen, same. Cause I'm like, but y'all, it's mostly dark skinned men. And I don't want to say it, but dark skinned men are the biggest, like, when it comes to colorism, they're so bad. I'm sorry. It's the truth. They are so bad. And I just let them have it. I'm not going to sit there and explain.
So here's how bad men have gotten. Somebody I know sent me, I don't know if it was a TikTok or whatever. It was a video of this gay man who he said he was tired of men and was thinking of starting to date women again. I said, you know what? Even men are tired of men.
That's crazy. Mind you, I'm light skinned. I think dark skinned girlies and femmes are so pretty. Listen, I think all black women are pretty, regardless of whether or not you're dark skinned, light skinned, whatever. I just really hate the narrative that light skinned people experience colorism. No, you were bullied. You were bullied. You were bullied. That's it. It's not colorism. You were bullied. And that's not right. It's not fair. It's not right. You shouldn't have been bullied, but you did not experience colorism. You were bullied. That's it. Like, it's the same thing with white people. If the couple times, I guess, white people have been bullied by black people, you did not experience racism. You were, I don't even want to say bullied. Honestly, I was like, you experienced reparations. That's reparations. I don't know what to say. You got to pay the cost. You got to pay your ancestor tax.
Damn. Leesh and I we go move to Mexico and we go open up a bar down there and we go call it Gringos Negros.
No, please.
It's gonna be lit, y'all.
Gringos Negros. What? Oh my God.
You laugh. Watch it be lit.
Ralph said that he would go there.
See?
Gringos Negros. Oh my God.
Man, keep in mind, they got black Mexicans down there. So
they
You know.
They do. Listen, I want to be where they are. Shoot.
Yep.
My people, my kin. The heaviest tequila pours. Listen, double shots for the price of one.
Hey, yo.
Double shot tequila, price of one Tuesdays. It'll only be Tuesdays. You know.
The Afro Latinas keep it lit. Yeah, let me know where they at.
Oh God. Light-skinned folks experience confusion and not fitting into a clear binary. Ain't colorism though. Race is a construct with teeth and claws. It's a different struggle when you don't match that hierarchy, but nothing comes close to the way dark-skinned folks are treated. Yes. And it's literally in the definition. Whenever somebody literally tries to argue with me and be like, oh, light-skinned people can experience colorism, I literally go to my Googles, which I'm about to do right now. I type in colorism definition, and then I show them.
Thank you for the follow, Jess.
And it says prejudice or discrimination amongst individuals with a dark skin tone.
Dark.
It's literally right there.
Dark.
And then I shut up because it's just like
dark.
It's literally in a definition. So what's the argument? Where's the argument?
Dark.
That's what I wish more people would do when they have these arguments, especially online. Just go to the internet, type in definition of colorism, read the definition, then shut up and just let them dig themselves in a grave. That's what I do. I read the definition and I'm just like,
Wait. Y'all can hire us so we could do those drinks where the bartender slap the shit out of the patrons, but only the drunk rich white kids.
wait, what?
Oh my chest.
Yes. They do that over in some place in Japan. I remember I saw Roshi when Roshi and them and Tasha and them went to Japan. I don't know who got slapped. I think it was Lupa who got slapped, but I watched it and there's like these big buff like Japanese girls that just slap you.
Yo, they had a Twitch channel. I was up late one night watching it. Yo, those chicks are swole.
They are. I don't know if I'd let them slap me.
It's funny because like from the neck up, they got
Dwayne
these like these like little petite cute little faces or whatever, and then when they flex, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Listen,
all cut up.
I'd probably
holler.
I'd probably CUM right in the seat.
Same.
I get slapped and I go, again, armed and dangerous again.
So somebody I know was telling me about when they went to Japan, and they said that it was some club that they was trying to go to, and they wouldn't let the guys in. They were black. They wouldn't let them in the club. Now, I know what everybody's first thought was, and no, that's not it. Well, kinda, that's not it. The reason why they wouldn't let them in the club was they was hating because all the Japanese girls wanted to dance with the black guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So they were just hating. They was like, oh, y'all just so happen to be black, but we just don't want all the girls to dance with y'all.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh God, I need someone to make a pure chaos sound effect. Pure chaos. Psh, psh, psh. And then everybody gets obliterated. That'd be my pure chaos. But anyway, yeah, I would love to. I don't know if I'd get slapped or not. I don't know. Have I been slapped before? Of course I have. But I don't think I would pay for a slap. I'm not that kinky.
Jojo, please.
What was that? I just so happen to be watching on mute right now, and oh Lord, I'm so sick about black people comparing skin tones with each other and how some lighter tone people have this superiority and narcissistic complex. Reminds me of the field Negroes and house Negroes. Listen, thank God I don't meet too many light-skinned people on some bullshit. Thank the Lord. If anything, it seems like a lot of the people that I surround myself with that are lighter skinned, they understand their privilege or whatever, and they don't like debate it or whatnot. But like, I'm not gonna sit up here and say that they didn't get bullied for being lighter skinned and looking some type of way. But the problem always goes back to what started it. It's just like misogyny. A lot of men feel pressured to, you know, provide and work and not really find joy and stuff like that. Well, the reason why you feel that way is because of misogyny. The same thing that's helping you and you, the same thing that you benefit from is also something that holds you back. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with colorism. The same thing. The reason why the little dark-skinned girls was picking on you or whatever is because you were probably favored and they were jealous because, you know, and not saying all, but I mean, kids are stupid and we do stupid things. So it's like the things that you benefit from can also hold you back. And all of that shit is rooted in white supremacy. So yeah, what is this? Oh. So yeah, like you can't use mass tools to build the house, y'all. We're gonna have to let a lot of the things that we learned go. But I heard colorism has always been a thing though, since the dawn of time, even before racism existed. You know,
I believe it.
People who were normally darker skinned were people who had to work out in the fields, or outside in general. So, you know, it kind of correlated into class and stuff like that. But even still, it's still stupid. So at the end of the day, it's interesting describing sickness rarely as one person, one problem, pretty much. But it's all about doing the inner work and learning better and doing better. You know, I'll never take away from lighter skinned people's experiences from being bullied, but I love to correct them when they say something stupid about colorism, especially if they're my friend. If they're my friend and I care about them, I'll educate them. If they're not my friend, normally I just let them sound stupid, or I'll just read the definition of colorism and then shut the fuck up. But if they're my friend and I love them and I want them to do better and be better, oh, we're gonna have a conversation. Cause you're not gonna be going around thinking that you experience colorism and you my friend. No. No. We're not gonna. I am not gonna have you walking around looking crazy. So anyway, cheers and Shamana. I don't even know when I poured this shot. That's crazy. Cheers and Shamana Hondas. Not like 25 minutes.
25 minutes ago.
Shut up, BT.
Photon.
Oh,
Obama was president. Damn.
Hello? Tape. You're so mean. Oh my God. Leesh, are you okay? Actually, thank you for asking. No, I'm not.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm taking it one day at a time like everybody. I was depressed yesterday. I was in a moody ass mood, and I knew I was in a moody mood because I was kind of being snippy with Genesis, and I'm normally not snippy with Genesis, but I was being I was being a little snippy, and I had to apologize or whatever. And so I was like, yeah, I'm not in a mood. So I was like, let me just not stream and let me not talk to nobody, because either I'm gonna get pissed off, or because I'm in a bad mood, I'm gonna piss somebody off. And I don't want that to happen. So like, let me just, you know, chill out and just relax or whatever. So I think it's telling that my cousin was able to pull me aside as a kid and go, yeah, those kids might be making fun of you, but that's because they get treated worse for their ethnic features by cops and by everyone around them. And it was easy to listen. Doesn't make bullying okay, but explains things in a way that makes sense. Exactly. Thanks for talking about it. Oh, no problem, Ralph. But it was I was just, you know, you get pissed off. You know, it's like, when are we gonna have a time where we could just chill, bro? That's all I want. I want a time where we could chill. And it's like after 2020, it's like every year after year after year, it's just like stuff keeps piling on. And I long to just live in a time of peace. I want to live in the 500 years of peace before shit starts hitting the fan. You know, that's all I asked for. So, but it is what it is. How would it feel to be happy for more than one day at a time? Oh, listen.
Shit, how would it feel to be happy for one day?
For a whole day. Like, when's the last time you've been happy for the whole day? Think about it.
BlurCon.
Yeah. But recently, no, I find little pockets of happiness throughout the day.
Yeah.
But I don't remember being happy for a whole day, bro. I know I could be sad for a whole day. I could be depressed for a whole day. I could be mad for a whole day.
I was happy for a whole day because I was hanging out with Leesh.
Oh.
And we were cutting the fuck up.
We were. We had a good time. Yesterday, actually, good shit, Deanna. When you was outside the U.S.
At least was cussing out their anime rapper.
Because he was so bad. We probably have to.
At least was mad.
He was so bad. I'm like, shut the fuck up. It's crazy because I took a nap and I literally woke up an hour later and he was still going. I'm like, how long is this nigga set? Take him off the stage. Where is the Sandman? Come and gather him, please. Anime rap is just so bad.
He was like, and I said this before, he was like the anime version of...
Not Seek Therapy. Hello, Poog. How are you doing? Hello.
Of the game, because he was just name dropping every anime reference. I'm like, okay, dude, we get it. You like anime. We do too.
Oh
we
my
get it.
God. It's wild because realistically it's going to be POC, specifically black women, that will have to save everyone. Shit. Black women, we tapping out. We ain't doing it because we tried to warn their ass. We try, listen. And not even me, because I tapped out a long time ago. I'm talking about the black women that actively be out there in the field, in the marches or whatever. I saw how people acted and I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. Y'all got it. I'm looking out for me and my community, the ones who want to listen. I ain't trying to save people. My name is not Superman. So, which anime rapper was it? I feel like I know the one. I don't know. He was some man.
I don't remember his name.
I don't remember his name either.
He even had on the t-shirt with the saying armor on the t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't even remember. No, I can't. But it was so bad. I feel like we could help, but I feel like people will really have to have a heart to heart with themselves, because we could say the truth until our faces are blue. But that's the thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just read what Shoto put.
Not he was musty.
Oh, he was musty.
We didn't get to smell him. But after how long he was rapping, I know his breath was tart. I just know. All that yapping, and if you're a talker, you know, if you talk too much, your breath gets tart. That's why I always carry gum. If I'm out and about in situations, because I know I'm a talker, I'm a yapper, I carry gum. And as long as he was on that mic, I just know that mic was about to melt.
He probably didn't stink because the stage was in the where the food trucks were, so he was probably smelling like chicken when he got onto the stage.
Probably. But yeah.
Poog, please.
Not yeast on the tongue.
Yeast.
But no.
Yeast.
I think black women, this is a time for us to focus on us and our communities. It's not the time to help, because we have talked and talked and talked until we were blue in the face.
Dark.
And honestly, our native brothers and sisters as well. We have talked and talked and talked until we were blue in the face. No. Y'all gotta figure it out. Put white women on the front lines. Put them on the front lines.
Yeah, direct that Karen energy where it be used.
Right. Let them handle it. And then, we'll know nothing will get handled, but listen, our peace of mind is our peace of mind. They'll figure it out eventually. It's on them to figure it out. You know, The master's tools apply to everyone who isn't a white male. Honestly, really, truly. You can't use master's tools to build your house. And a lot of white women did not have rights. They were honestly no better than a slave. They were just allowed to beat on slaves. They were slaves in their own rights. They were just allowed to own them and beat on them, but they didn't really have rights either. So it's like, you can't use master's tools. So it's just, they'll figure it out. But I'm not gonna sit up here and I ain't helping nobody who don't want to be helped. What did projects, as in the book of Nigalations, okay, in Project Pat, verse chapter 3, verse 14, don't save them if they don't want to be saved. Let me get a Shaman Honda. Oh Lord, do not save them. They don't want to be saved. Shoo. How do you look out for community? Because it seems like I'm gonna lone wolf it. First things first, speak to your neighbors. Even if it's like a little high in the morning, do the little highs in the morning when you see them. Then make a little small talk. How you doing? You good? All right. I see you got your groceries the other day. Well, yeah. Do little talks like that. Eventually, the little talks, they'll be outside, you know. Then the little talks go into, yeah, how you feel about this? You also gotta know where their mindset is at too, because a lot of y'all don't live in black neighborhoods or liberal neighborhoods. So you gotta learn their mindset. So you gotta know if your neighbor's an op or not. Okay. And then if you realize that they down for the cause, you start making little things. My neighbor has my phone number. I think both of my neighbors, before she moved, one of my neighbors moved, but she moved like across the street. But my neighbors have my phone numbers. So know your neighbors. That's first things first. And then from there, I would say maybe like if you're interested in something, if you have like a hobby that you wouldn't mind going out and doing it with other people, then maybe try it that way. But always start with your neighbors first. So, and try to find stuff in your direct community. If you can't find things in your direct community, then branch out and go do stuff, a little bit farther. But yeah, even if you just say take care as you leave the elevator. So also we're technically a community as well. We can exchange information. I want to try to do both. Yes. Oh yeah, definitely. But I just want to say, as we're getting into this next 4 years, and a lot of the oligarchs that were close by Donald Trump, they're a part of tech. A lot of the information that we use, or a lot of the information that we give via tech, is up for basically up for grabs. Like, you can say something, it could be used against you. So that's why it's kind of better to have direct communication via talking as opposed to the internet. Especially in your IRL community is going to be way more important these next 4 years, more so than online communities, I would like to say. So I know a lot of people are antisocial, don't want to go outside. I'm one of them right now. I'm not necessarily antisocial, but going outside, oh God, why? But you're gonna have to do what you have to do. So yeah, but I live in Texas. I know it depends on where in Texas though. There's always little pockets, y'all. There's always little pockets of people who feel the way that you feel.
But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community.
Shut up.
Yo, I'm sorry. As funny as that movie was, that part still makes me holler. He was sincere, but Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community.
Oh Lord, I sell drugs to the community. Or the part where what's his name? What's his name? You know what I'm talking about?
Tommy Davidson.
And he was like, "Can we get some service, please, or whatever?"
He's like, "Bitch, do you see us?"
Yeah. That shit was hilarious. Oh shit. Y'all use antisocial wrong. If you don't like being social, you're socially awkward, not antisocial. Antisocial would be like Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh well, didn't know. Thank you, Jules. Thank you. But I'm not socially awkward though. I don't think so.
You're not.
It's just sometimes I don't feel like talking to people. That's why I use antisocial. But I'm not socially awkward. So, not nurse, they're out again. Not just a pile of poop.
Stick with me, baby. I have you farting through silk.
Excuse me?
I think I might have to show that movie again in the Discord.
I had to get rid of a fly.
Why you do that?
Because I hate him today, right now, in this moment, for 2 seconds. I won't hate him after 142. I won't hate him anymore. So, not free that black man. BT is painfully white. He is not black.
Not painfully white.
Painfully. I've seen a picture of him. He is so pale. It's ridiculous. All right, you don't hate me now. Damn it, it's 142. Shit. BT is pale as hell. Oh, shoot. Y'all just don't know. I get it, but socially awkward in a sense is more fitting than antisocial, because antisocial is something completely different. It's like way more extreme in sense of abuse. Okay. Well, maybe not. Okay. So maybe I'm not antisocial. I'm not socially awkward. Maybe I just need time to, what's the word?
Maybe you just want to be left alone.
Yeah, that's it. Sometimes I just want to be left alone. Like, I could be out with people. I could have a good time with people. I love being around people, you know, but then there's just times where I'm just like,
enough is enough.
Yeah. And then it doesn't make it any better that my job, every job that I've had to talk to people. So
God, tell me about it.
Yes, as much as I love being around people, a lot of the times, anytime I get a job, it's talking to people, and henceforth talking to people equals work. So that's why I'm so jealous of those people that like work from home and they just be typing shit up all day, and that's all they do. And I'm like, ugh. I would love that
that's
shit.
Heavenly.
I would love that. I think the older that I'm getting, the more introverted I'm becoming, but I still consider myself an extrovert at heart. Because when I am around people, I just get filled with like so much joy, and it's not draining per se, especially if we're doing something fun. It's just the getting out of the house.
Well, that's the thing that people get confused about. Introverted people. It's like if you comfortable around certain people, then you know.
I don't even have to be comfortable around people. I could go places by myself and just have a good time, even because I'm just around people and stuff like that. So it's not that, like, even when I went to TwitchCon by myself, even though I met up with people that I knew, but I went by myself. So,
of course, because everyone knows Leesh.
That's not true.
That is true.
No, a lot of the black streamers know me, yeah, but them Caucasians, I was walking around, they didn't know me. So, but yeah, like, I don't know. That's why I say I'm ambivert, but I consider myself an extrovert because I love the company of people, being around people. It's just like when I'm in my little cozy little house and I don't have to leave. And then you got to think, I think I'm taking advantage of being home, because back when I worked my old job, I used to work 8 to 12 hours. And I used to just come home to just maybe play video games for a couple hours and go to sleep. So now that I'm able to like just sit in my house and just be, oh, there's nothing better. I think that's what it is. I'm making up for all of the lost time, the hours upon hours that I spent at that goddamn job. And I'm just sitting in this house and I'm just like, oh, thank you, Jesus. That's probably what it is. I'll get sick of it eventually. I'm in my hermit mode.
Yes.
Oh, Lord. I could talk to people. It's just I only talk to these fucking physics nerds who are so awkward. It literally pains me. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Well, actually, BT, when the Gulongs interfere with the Glorlons, and BT just rolling his eyes the whole time.
And then yesterday I spoke to Gleek Glorp, and he said that the protons and the neutrons went into the electrons, and that the electrons exploded in orgasm into my asshole.
Whoa. What science you talking about, Lee?
The dark science. The science of darkness.
The science of...
Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is everything exploding into your asshole? Good question.
Because that's what she liked.
Yeah, I could say that. What's up, Sunflower? How you doing? Hello.
Don't get it twisted. Leesh is famous. I told y'all about that person I reconnected with from college, and I was talking about Twitch, and they was like, you know Leesh Capeesh?
I'm not famous, y'all. I'm not, especially not now. My time is coming on. I got my little 15 minutes, and I'm still capitalizing off of it for right now, but it's dwindling.
Hey, it's just like somebody was interviewing Cameron Diaz the other day, and they asked her, they said if they would do another Mask movie, would she be in it? And she said,
your cat meowing? Your cat just meow.
Probably, ain't no telling.
Oh.
She said only if Jim does it, and she said, let's be honest, she said I've been riding his coattails since then. I was like, well, at least she's telling the truth about it.
We love somebody who's self-aware.
Yeah.
Not I don't like talking. I'm not naturally talkative. Like I have to be very comfortable to be chatty. Oh, Moon Lady, that just makes me so happy that you're just so very, 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 very comfortable with Leesh Capeesh. Let's go. But I say that with love, because woo child, Moon Lady is chatty patty, especially when she's talking about something that she really is like into. And she's talking about something that she's really, really into. I'm like, oh, here she go. But I like listening to her because she's very knowledgeable when she does talk about it. And she gives you she tells a story. So it's like, she's not just rambling. That's one thing I do like. Okay. But yeah, she's very, very comfortable.
Leave Moon Lady alone.
What's up, Shabazz? How you doing? Welcome in. You're still not comfy to talk in VC? Oh, shut up, Pooh. You talk enough.
Damn.
Pooh, you talk enough. Okay. You talk more than you used to.
BT, please.
You want to know what I kind of want to play this weekend? I want to play Lethal Company this weekend instead of Marvel Rivals.
I'm about to say, don't you? Well,
no, I normally play Marvel Rivals. Yeah. But I think I might do a night of Lethal this weekend. Switch it up a little bit.
Or as Chell likes to call it, a Mabba Rabba.
Mabba Rabba.
Yeah.
Not VC is scary. Don't be scared.
It's really not.
Have you seen the It Ends With Us celebrity drama? VC is not scary. I understand why people don't want to talk in voice chat. That's fine. But don't be scared of voice chat. People are genuinely nice. So,
don't be scared of this hoe.
Hello.
God damn.
You're off this weekend? Oh yeah, so we have to play Lethal. My baby daddy's off this weekend. Ooh,
Oh God.
yeah, playing games with Mo. You could just walk into a voice chat. Yes, y'all. What? Hello, y'all. If you see people in the voice chat, 9 times out of 10, these fucking nerds are playing Marvel Rivals and just shooting the shit. Like, just walk up in there, at least say hi. You gotta say hi. Just say hi.
I've done it a couple times.
Yeah, go in there, go into the chat, say hi, and just chill out, y'all. You don't need permission unless, like, unless you see somebody in stream chat. Then no, don't just walk up in there. But if you see anybody else in all of the other game, like Final Fantasy Nerds, Game Room 1, Game Room 2, Happy Box, Shaving Room, you could go in any of those and be perfectly fine. The only one you can't really go into is stream chat because people be streaming. So
Right.
So hang out with other people, y'all.
We're conducting serious business.
You be nervous? Don't be why y'all nervous? These are the same people that y'all talk to online. Y'all been talking to the same people online.
Don't be nervous around
for
any of these
years.
motherfuckers.
Exactly. A lot of y'all have been here, and y'all been here for years.
Nah, I'm shy.
Don't be shy.
Oh, you're just a shy guy.
Poog, you're not shy. I think Squirrel with a Gun would be a fun game for me. Oh dear. I think I saw Chell play that. Oh, only a little bit of it.
That sounds on brand.
Mm-hmm. I be feeling like I'm gonna intrude. Intrude on what? They don't be talking about nothing.
Right.
What you gonna all you gonna intrude on is them talking about the game for like 2 seconds. So don't worry, y'all. Leesh only makes fun of my voice. She won't make fun of y'all. That is true. Because a lot of y'all do have unique voices, but I don't make fun of y'all voice. I think I only make fun of BT's voice. Because I know BT
talking about Bussy. Wow.
I know BT can handle it though, so that's why I do it. But a lot of y'all do have unique voices. And I've already paired a lot of y'all with cartoon characters.
Damn.
But will I tell y'all that out loud? No. I stopped at BT and Swash. Swash first, then BT. So not now, see. I'm keeping it in my head. Not share. Stipulation, you have to at least type something. Yeah, just go in, type in hi. You don't have to say hi. Just type it in. Be like, hi, how you doing? I'm just chilling. That's it. It's almost like when you walk into somebody's house, you say hi to the person who owns the house. So
Slowpoke Rodriguez, go ahead.
Hello? Mr. Pause.
That's a deep cut.
I've never said that. Mr. Pause is going to try to get canceled. It's crazy. I've never said that.
Yo, that's old school.
Oh, God.
That's Slowpoke Rodriguez. Damn.
No. I got told I sound like Cleveland Brown all of middle school.
Middle school? Oof, that make me feel old.
Middle school. I don't remember middle school. That's crazy. You don't say hi. Well, Poog, that's because you be around all the time. Okay. You don't really have to say hi. And then plus 9 times out of 10, you playing the game with us. So.
Nikki, Slowpoke Rodriguez is Speedy Gonzalez's cousin.
Oh, Lord. I love you too, Mr. Pause. Cleveland Brown was voiced by a white man, so that's just evil, that part.
Was.
They changed his voice actor?
Yeah, the voice actor said he no longer felt comfortable being a white guy voicing a black guy, so he stepped out of the role and they replaced him.
We love a socially conscious king. Okay.
And he's from Richmond.
All right. You kind of sound like a woman even when your voice gets deeper from being sick. Well, that's fine. I don't care as long as you have a nice voice. And even if you don't, oh well.
Right.
What am I gonna do?
Right.
Oh well. I don't think I have a nice voice. I think I sound like Gucci Man from 2006 specifically. So, yeah. But don't give him claps. He made bank for fucking years. I mean, yeah, you know, but I don't know. Some people learn it when they learn it. So at least he did step down and gave somebody else a shot. So some people don't. Some people don't give a fuck.
Right.
Some
and
people
make it to be president.
Exactly. Well, don't get me started.
Even after being convicted. Yeah.
I sound like Gucci Mane. Burr. My name Gucci Mane. He used to sound so stopped up. That was all them drugs. He don't sound like that no more. Ever since he got clean and started losing weight.
Why you sound like somebody grandma?
What?
All them drugs.
All them drugs. He was doing a lot of drugs. He did. He used to sound so stopped up. I'm like, damn, blow your nose.
He can't. If he did, a dust cloud would come out his nose.
That part.
It's like baby powder coming out his nose.
In your head, you sound like Tina Belcher. You do not. If anything, well, no, you don't. You don't sound like the younger sister Louise. Moon Lady, you sound like
a boiled egg in his mouth.
It did sound like it was a boiled. Yeah. It did sound like it was a boiled egg in his mouth. He got calluses in his nostrils, probably. Shit. I'm trying to think. If you say Jigglypuff again, no, you don't sound like Jigglypuff. But you have a character voice, but it's not like Tina Belcher. It's like, I don't know. It's really like high upbeat. I can't think of like a cartoon character at this moment, but when I do, I'll make sure to let you know. But it's not like Dr. BT. We already know Dr. BT sounds like Mandark from
He does not.
Dexter's Laboratory. Yes, he does. He sounds like Bobcat Goldthwait.
Oh my God, he does not.
Yes, he does.
No one sounds like him.
Yes, he fucking. Have you heard BT talk?
Yes.
He sounds like Bobcat Goldthwait.
Bobcat don't even sound like Bobcat anymore.
Yeah, well, BT does.
No, he does not.
Yes,
You're
he
lying.
does. Mm-hmm.
You're doing too much.
I'm not. No.
Get off of there. Get off.
His voice is like scratchy and it's like raspy.
Not God free me. Damn, Mo.
I'm gonna get a DM at 4 a.m. from Leesh. You sound like Bubbles. No, you don't sound like Bubbles. If anything, you sound like Blossom.
Not Bubbles. Hardcore.
You sound like Blossom from Powerpuff Girls to me.
What are you doing? Stop that. Stop it.
Just not as matter-of-factly, but yeah. That's what you sound like. You're not like bossy and matter-of-factly, but you definitely sound like Blossom. Mm-hmm. Not Leash is deaf. Shut up.
Damn.
Shut up, BT. Oh, Lord Jesus Christ. But no, BT sound, his voice is raspy and kind of scratchy. And he be talking, and I mean, he sounds like a fucking nerd.
So you're basically saying that BT sounds like Whoopi Goldberg.
You said it, not me.
And I told you BT was black.
You said it. I get a little bit of Grover in there too, like a combination of Mandark from Dexter's Laboratory, Bobcat's Goldthwait, Whoopi Goldberg, and Grover.
When I was a kid, Grover was one of my favorites.
That was my brother's favorite.
But my top two were Cookie Monster and Oscar the Grouch.
Not until you do right by me.
Oh shit.
Shut up, BT. Shit. That don't work. Okay.
Grover Cleveland.
I don't think
somebody ban Violet.
I don't think Mandark, but I could hear a little Grover. Yeah, because his voice is really raspy. If you ever hear Dr. BT, the rare times, I feel like a lot of y'all have heard Dr. BT, but he sounds like a textbook nerd in like any type of show or cartoon.
No, that is incorrect.
That is very correct.
No, you're wrong.
That is very. I think I saved the math night. I hope I did. I think I saved the math night. If you go back to the highlights and you see math night, go and listen to Dr. BT's voice. BT talks for a living. Okay.
I don't like that laugh, Leesh. It's so sinister.
He talks for a living. All right. But yeah, I'm just saying. A lot of y'all, I've associated a lot of y'all with cartoon characters in my head. Swash is Phineas and Ferb. He's Phineas.
Stop it.
He's
Stop
Phineas.
it.
He sounds like Phineas.
Stop it.
And he knows he does. He literally is Phineas.
Stop.
He has red hair.
Wow.
He's Phineas. I swear to God, BT sounds like a casting of The Big Bang Theory. Who's Ferb? I haven't heard of Ferb yet. Shoto, I barely hear you speak.
I hear Shoto speak all the time.
BT will never not be catching strays in here. Do y'all see the things that he says to me? Now I'm glad she doesn't know my voice. That's crazy.
He'll never say nothing to you.
Put the Math Night VOD on YouTube. I was thinking about putting some of the VODs on YouTube, like some of the older ones. Not now. I gotta know how everyone sounds like. Do you know? I won't say it unless they ask. Who just asked? Shoto, because I don't want to be like picking on nobody. I know some people, but Shoto, you sound. I'm trying to like really hear your voice in my head from the times I do hear your voice. If I don't know a direct character, if I don't know like an actual character, I can give you like what you would be. Shoto, you would be like the main character's best friend in a show. You give like the calm, cool, collected, the one with reason best friend in a show.
Oh, so. Well, you ain't never seen Shoto get hyped during a stream.
I haven't. Nah, I'm never speaking again. That's crazy. Asia, you sound young as hell. All of y'all got young voices, but you do sound young. You sound, I don't know, you sound like you're still a teenager to me. So if you were in a show, you would be like,
Matt was black.
For a long time, I thought Mac was black. Yes. Yeah. For a long time, I thought Mac was black until one day I made a joke and I was like, yeah, I bet Mac says like the N-word all the time. Blah, something along.
Never.
He was like, never. No, I never. And then I thought to myself, I was like, this nigga white? I was like, this nigga white? And then he confirmed it. Oh God. So yeah, I was just like, he's white. There ain't no way that voice come from no white man. He was like, and he was dead ass serious. That's how I was like,
yep.
I was like, he's white.
Absolutely not.
He did. He Bobby Caldwell'd me. He did.
Did you think Matt was white because he got references or because his voice was
both? Low? It was literally both. He came in, knew what he was talking about, and then his voice was low.
I knew Mac was close to my age because he got certain references.
Yeah. Finding out one of the gamer friends you're cool with is white when you thought there was black is such a jump scare. It was kind of the same with Dr. BT. I swore up and down Dr. BT was black. I didn't know why I thought Dr. BT was black.
Because he is black.
He's not. He is Caucasian. And then one day, I think he just said he was white, or I forgot how I found out.
He ain't white. He said he was white passing.
I forgot how I found out BT was white. But I was like, what the fuck? What are you doing here?
Damn.
Oh,
Not my black
God.
king.
But I don't know, for a long time I thought BT was black, and I don't know.
Leesh gets so bothered when you say BT is black.
He is painfully white. That is a white man from the mountains of Caucasus.
Who is this white baby?
Oh my God.
BT is secretly Creole. It ain't no secret.
He's not. Oh my God. The B and
He
BT
might as
stands
well
for
be
black.
Gambit.
No, it does not.
A black Gambit.
Oh Lord.
I default everyone to white until proven otherwise. God damn.
I've had to start doing that. Like in my mind, I'm like, everybody's white until proven otherwise. Cause
What are you doing?
there's too many people who fooled me, man. Cobalt, you asked what I think you sound like. Cobalt. Honestly, Cobalt has a nice voice, but how do I put it? Cobalt sounds like, because I can't put him like with a, no, because if I say that, he's gonna say I called him a slur. So I'm not gonna say what I thought. I'm not gonna say what I just thought. No,
Thank you, Pooh. Thank you.
not gonna say it. Nope. No. Nope. No, because I'll never live it down, and he is going to torture me for forever.
When has that stopped you before?
I'm not saying it.
BT, please. Look, they got the clip button ready.
I know, that's why I'm not
Ready.
saying no. You ain't gonna catch me slipping.
Not gas. Leesh actually thought before speaking.
I'm learning
Well, it is snowing in Georgia right now.
twice. It snowed last week and it snowed this week. So
It sure did.
there's no one that sounds like Cobalt, but it's so funny because once I heard his voice, I just knew it was inherently Cobalt. Cobalt sounds how he acts in chat. Very much a Virgo. If I had to put
I believe that.
If I had to put a voice to Virgo, it would be Cobalt's voice. Literally.
Cobalt, another person I can't wait to meet.
Just that matter-of-factly, sarcastic, snarky, but when he is sweet, it's nice, you know.
Cobalt, please.
Cobalt, see, and this is why I'm not gonna say what I thought. No. Oh God, but yeah, he is literally the definition of a Virgo. So if I had to put a voice to the sign of Virgo, it would be Cobalt's voice, through and through.
I'll be back. I'm about to pull a Leesh. I gotta pee.
Okay. Oh. Leesh using astrology signs to describe Cobalt's voice. Might as well. No, that's crazy. Tux, please. It's never stopped you from dropping slurs. I've never said a slur to you, Big Mix. That's crazy. You're a queer. You could say it. No, I'd never say the F slur. That's not my word to reclaim. I only dip and dab in the coochie every once in a while. All right. I haven't had a girlfriend in so long. So no. I only dip and dab. If I had to pick like how much I like, you know, mask over films, it would definitely, unfortunately, be like maybe, because I love all films, don't get me wrong, but dating films, dating women is, I don't know. And because of the fact that like I'm tall and normally like I'm bigger than the women that I date, I normally have to take more of like the leader role. Not even, but it's like almost expected. Sometimes I just want to be baby and I just want to ride passenger and I want to just feel small and petite. So, yeah, unfortunately, the percentage would be higher for masks. So, not here we go. Leesh just wants to be a bottom pillow princess baby brat. Honestly, really, truly. And it's like every time I've tried to talk to like women or like date women or whatever, it's like it's almost like default. Like just have to be. I don't want to be strong. I don't want to be a strong. I don't want to be a strong young man. Not Leesh said no fats, no films, but it's crazy because I don't like studs. I only like, well, I don't want to say I don't like studs because there are some studs that I've seen that I'm like, I want you diddle this skittle, but I prefer films. So cooked sausage is wild. I said big mix, not, oh my God, please. A strong. That's what I said. Leesh got on stud talk and started salivating. Listen, but then I got on the stud talk where it was like, oh, once upon a time a stud told me that, and it's like the most terrible story that you could ever think of. And then maybe this is lesbian culture, but what is it about studs and not letting their exes go? Studs, lesbians in general, please explain this to me. And I don't care, because like I understand you being friends with your ex if you broke up amicably, but it's not even like that. It's like, I'll never let her go because she's the only one that understands me and we still have a deep love for each other, but I'm gonna date somebody else. I don't understand that. What is that? It's like, yes, I'm literally friends with my ex. Me and Jenna are cool. We like this. But it ain't like on none of that. We are literal friends. That's it. That's where we I don't understand that shit. The girls fall in love quickly and some of them fight each other. Toxic masculinity. I guess. But what about, so most of the, I fell in love with a stud, or I had a stud tell me, it was always about how they just couldn't let go of their ex emotionally. What? All of them.
Hello? What are you talking about?
There's this trend that's going on TikTok where basically like the girls who like girls, or the lesbians, they're talking about their toxic exes. And out of like all of them that I've seen, the common denominator is that a lot of studs will not let go of their ex emotionally and romantically. Like, it seems like that was the common denominator for every single one of those. It was also some other fucked up shit, like cheating and blah, blah, blah. But it was always like the ex. They were always still attached to their ex, but they're actively dating other people. So I don't understand that. Now I'm looking like a cute 90s girl group singer. Oh my goodness. I look like a little boy. It's fine. You don't have to be nice to me, Big Mix. I don't know what I look like. I'm giving,
look at Leesh's latest Instagram post.
I look like the gay auntie who never has a man but always shows up to the functions with her friend, her girlfriend, friend that's a girl, her roommate. That's what I'm giving right now. I'm giving like, this me and this is my roommate, Cynthia. Cynthia, say hi to everybody. Yeah, we've been living together for about 4 years now. She's the best roommate ever. Yeah, that's what I'm giving.
I'm giving the uncle that just doesn't show up with anyone, period.
Destined to be alone. Oh no, Jesus Christ. Never has a man but got 2 fingernails clipped. Please. Oh God. Leesh is about to take us on a trip to Lowe's. Listen, I may look like a lesbian, like a stud lesbian, but I'm not. I can't do the nope. Leesh is, I'm dainty at the end of the day. I can't fix nothing. I could pick up stuff because I'm strong naturally, but I don't want to. So if I don't want to do something, I ain't gonna do it. I am definitely not masculine at all. I just dress like this.
Leesh just likes comfortable clothes.
That's literally it. I just like comfortable clothes in my house. Now, if I go out and about, then I'll spruce it up a little bit, but I just look like this, y'all. Don't get it twisted. Leesh Capeesh is not a stud. I just give stud. You text your emotional support while asking if you sounded like Blossom because I wanted a second opinion, and this mofo texts back, yes, just do, accept it, can't run from it. There, see, I told you. What's your stud name? What's your real name? No, my stud name. Ooh, if I had a stud name.
Yo, those videos are hilarious.
I love them because every time they give their real name, they giggle and run off. And it's just so cute. They be like, what's your stud name? Big Strap. What's your real name? Brittany. It's so cute.
I did see one where they was like, what's your stud name? And they gave it. And then they said, what's your real name? And the initial response was, come on, man. They was like,
oh God. And they be having like the girliest names. It's not even unisex.
Right.
It's
I've seen
the
so
girliest
many Britneys and Ashleys and Susans and all this.
Listen, it's the girliest name you could ever think of. Oh my goodness. It's always Brittany and Ashley. I saw one where someone got the whole fake mustache. I saw like an old school one, like a Karen, or like it was like an older name. Like an old lady name. I'm like, Jesus. You saw a Roxanne once?
Because their stud names don't even be real names. It'd be like nicknames or like gang names or whatever. They're like, what's your stud name? Big D. And I'm like, Big D?
And what's your real name? Diamond.
Mabel?
Diamond.
I'm like, that's a stripper's name.
Oh, Lord. And it has nothing to do with their real name either. Nothing. Which is funny.
Or Shoto, their name would be Angelica, but their stud name would be like Big Ange.
I saw one that was named Antoinette. Big D, aka Bridget. Leesh stud name would be Big Pleasure.
Oh my.
No.
Oh my.
It wouldn't be Big Pleasure. I'm trying to think.
Big Pleasure.
My stud name would be like, what's my real name's Alicia. So my stud name would be like, I don't know. I can't think of nothing. I think I would just go. I think I'd just go by Leesh, because I mean, I feel like Leesh is a good stud name. Yeah.
Yeah, that could work.
Leesh is a good stud name. What's your stud name, Leesh? What's your real name? Alicia.
It runs off.
Not Wilted Rose. Allie? No, my mommy calls me Allie sometimes.
I ain't even gonna say what I would say because I'm gonna get cussed out.
You know what? My stud name would be Baron.
Damn.
What's your stud name, Baron?
No, I'm gonna text you what your stud name is.
I'm gonna say it out loud.
I know you are.
If it's something, not Broken Rose, Ali, like Muhammad Ali. So Ali, your name is girly compared to being just called V. No, I can't believe your stud name is a Sycamore Nylon. Tux, who are you? You know too much. Who are you? That's Leesh lore. How long you been following me? What's your Twitch name? I haven't heard that in a long time. Leesh's stud name is just Lay Theirs. You know what? I was gonna say something, but it was a gamer word, and I can't say gamer words on live. But just know, BT, your time's coming. When we meet in person, all you're gonna hear is me saying Ritz.
Leesh is, y'all know this. Leesh is default is to say slurs and gamer words.
Oh, you're fancy Rowlet. Okay. I was about to say.
Lord, I should have never said anything about being a private investigator. Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm. See, that's what you get.
I did catch some people doing some shit though.
Why did somebody just come to you and be like, hey, I have a job for you, are you interested? And you were just like, yeah, sure, why not?
No.
You actively sought out that job?
I'm gonna put it to you like this. I've had so many jobs. If I were to list every job I had on a resume, it'd be several pages long.
You got a degree in criminology?
Yes.
And you're a criminal. Would you look at that?
Yes.
You did
and I'm very good at it.
You did it to stay ahead.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
let's go.
Yes.
Smart.
I'm the Black Lex Luthor, except I'm poor.
How long have you known this man? I don't ask people about their degrees. I don't care. I don't care about people's degrees.
Right. I don't even know what Leesh went to college for.
Theater.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense.
Theater, and then I tried to switch to public relations, and then
that actually makes sense.
And I dropped out because I got pregnant.
Humping. BT, please.
Honestly, yeah, BT's not wrong. You know, was it nasty and skank and brunette of him? Absolutely. But was he wrong? No, he wasn't.
You know what? I can't talk because if I went to A&T, I would have been there for humping too.
Listen, FAMU, I went to college in Florida.
Yep. If I went to, at least if I would have gone to your school, I would have been there humping too.
I'm just happy I came back alive.
Wow.
Y'all don't understand. Leesh Capeesh, I've been through some things, okay? I'm just happy I came back alive because going to school in Florida.
And some things been through you.
Yes, they have. Listen, cheers and shamana.
Not ancient history. Damn.
BT, we're not that far apart in age. I just want to let you know. So,
BT said far enough.
But you hump on a regular? Y'all, I don't want to hump. I want to let y'all know. When I start humping, y'all probably never know because I would still sit up here and say I don't hump. And then on top of that, I don't want to hump nobody right now.
I do.
I'm only horny on the internet. I'm only horny in theory. Like,
she's only horny on paper.
Honestly, really true. Parents said shit. I do. But no, like when I think about being intimate with somebody else is, I don't know. I don't know. I get it. People are scary. People are weird, especially now.
Yeah.
And
you're not wrong.
I was a very hypersexual person when I was younger. And it's crazy because people talk about like the hypersexual to asexual pipeline.
Damn.
But so I'm not necessarily.
Tell that to the murdered Rose.
Oh, listen, I'm not asexual, but it's like
you're just tired.
It's not that I'm tired.
It's understandable. Like you can't be on 100 your whole life.
I'm not tired. It's just people are weird, bro.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
And then what I need for pleasure, I don't know.
There's another Rose.
Honestly, really, truly, I do need to buy another one. But
I told my sister about that.
That I broke my rose. Why you tell your sister everything? God damn! Can we have secrets?
I keep no secrets from my sister.
I see. Damn, your sister. I'm gonna meet your sister. She was like, yeah, I know everything about you. I'll be like, I know, because Bear got
she ain't gonna do that. She ain't gonna do that.
Big mouth with your big lips, lip beast.
The rose. Well, look, you talk about keeping secrets, and you telling all your business to the internet.
That is true. So. I didn't tell your sister.
She said, I told her about the rose. She said, God damn.
Oh, and
that was it. Then we started talking about something else.
I feel no pity for Leesh. She was hating on straps last time. I don't hate on straps. I'm just not a rubber rider. That's not for me. If I do lesbian activities, it's flesh to flesh. you know, maybe
Ugh,
maybe a little bit
Don't say flesh.
flesh to flesh, maybe a little bit of here and there, maybe a little, you know,
Moist flesh.
but definitely you ain't nobody gonna strap me, and I ain't strapping nobody. So,
so you doing the bending?
that's not my vibe. It's not my jam. So not, which is weird. I don't know. I just and plus you gotta think, I was doing diddling skittles back when I was a poor college student. Well, when was the last time I had relations with a woman?
It's been 84 years.
It's 2025. Damn, it's been about 10 years since I last had relations with a woman.
Oh, that's not terrible.
It's not terrible, because then the last girl I had relations with, she was hung up on her ex, and she had a Jill Scott fetish, which is understandable, but hence.
I mean, yeah, but still.
Yeah. But Jesus Christ.
Because Jilly from Philly is bad.
She's fine as hell. Jill Scott fine as hell, so I get it.
Yeah. And she nasty.
And I get it. But she was hung up on her ex, and she was like a little crazy, and she couldn't drive.
Ooh, that's a terrible combination.
Love her down, because we still talk every once in a while, like on social media. But oh my God, she couldn't drive. I remember being in her car like, you know, when you pressing on the imaginary brake. I just remember there was so many times where she almost crashed into somebody's car. I remember one day I was like, I'm never letting you drive ever again. I don't care. I'll drive all the time. I'm like, I'll never let you drive. You grabbing the holy shit bar? Listen. Oh, and I think she ended up getting in a car accident too.
Of course.
She wrecked her car, but she was from California, Long Beach to be exact.
Oof.
She's really cool though. I love her.
LBC.
She's cool. Yeah, she's really cool. But she was hung up on her ex, a little crazy, but not in a bad way. Like, she didn't do nothing, like, you know, she ain't like key my car or whatever, but she was, I don't know. I was hung up on somebody else too, and she was hung up on her ex, so I didn't take her seriously because she was hung up on her ex. And I'm like, I'm not about to really give my all to you if you, and her ex was like abusive too, like bad. So I'm like, I ain't about to give my all to you if you gonna go back to your crazy ex. So then I ended up being hung up on somebody else, which was, honestly, it was Electric Feel. If you know, you know, Electric Feel, AKA Foot on My Back. I was hung up on him. It was like this whole weird ass love square that we had. It was so, cause she was hunching on this man that we work with, who was actually, me and him was like really cool. So it was like, I knew that she was hunching him, and I'm pretty sure he knew that I was hunching her, but me and him never spoke about her. It was like I never talked to him about it or whatever, but I'm pretty sure he knew. But they had like this open,
was an open secret.
Yeah, they had like this open relationship or whatever it is that they had going on, but she was still hung up on her ex. But then I liked Electric Feel, but Electric Feel knew that me and her were messing around. Like, y'all, it was so messy, y'all. It was so messy, and I think that's why I didn't really take her seriously, because we were just in a big ball of mess. So yeah, you were in a soap opera. Pretty much. This definitely gives food service drama. But we were all grown. Like, nobody confronted anybody about anything. Like, it was just all like, whatever, it is what it is, you know. But yeah, I ain't never had to like be like, why are you doing this with blah blah blah? Like, that was never the case. It was just, we were all hunching on each other, I guess. But anyway, that doesn't make it less messy. You're right. But yeah, she was cool or whatever. I feel like I was a little bit mean to her because I kind of wanted her to like not to leave me alone.
I believe it.
I was a little mean to her because I didn't want her to get too close to me. Because I looking back on it, I had to apologize to her as well. Like, because I was like, I know I was an asshole, but I had to like push her back. Cause it's like, it seemed like she wanted me, but I was like, you don't really want me. Cause you got too much shit going on. So yeah, it was a whole thing, but it was like 10 years ago. And then after Electric Feel, that's when I met my ex-husband, and then I was with him for a while. And then, yeah. So yeah, it's been a minute. She wanted your body, not you. No, it wasn't like she liked me. It wasn't like, yes, was it sexual? Yes. But it wasn't like she liked me, but I just knew she had too much shit going on. You know, it was just too much. So in my mind, I'm like, you got all this shit going on. I'm not trying to be in this drama. And plus, I already like this person over here who I was kind of sort of chasing. And I wanted him to love me so bad. And, you know, it was just good person, but just the wrong time. You know, sometimes it happens. So I can cite my sources. If you truly think dicks and straps are significantly different, that's an internal bias, and also could be transphobia, but that's a different I just don't like it. You could just not like something. Y'all, it's just not me. I'm not saying that it's different. I just don't like it. Y'all, Crowbatty is just not for Leesh Capeesh. It's just not for me. Okay. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Good night, Shay. But yeah, that was it. Leesh Capeesh was in a lot of mess. But not no more. And that's why I'm like, people are weird. I'm too old. And then it's just like dating in my 30s, and the way I dated back then, I have to relearn how to date. You see what I'm saying? Like, I have to relearn how to date. I can't do the same shit that I did in my 20s. I'm True. 30, I'm 35. I can't be in a messy love square.
Not a square.
35 years old. You know,
square.
And honestly, I don't mind being by myself. Like, me and Jedi have only been broken up for like a year. It'll be a year in a couple weeks.
Damn, has it been a year already?
It's been a year. We've been broken up for like a year. And you got to think, like, I went from divorcing my ex-husband and then like maybe a couple months later, right back into a relationship with Jedi. So it's okay for me to kind of like be by myself, chill out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Not hunch on nobody for a minute, and just it's okay. But I'm only horny online, y'all. Who got the energy for dating, especially if you live in Atlanta. The dating pool ain't so great, so might as well stay out the pool. That part.
Right.
That part. I mean, you
the
won't.
The pool is filled with piss.
I'm sure any age could find a messy square. Listen, now I could tutor you. Shut up, Big Mix.
oh my.
I'm glad you found Jedi and was healthy. That speaks to your character. That's true. But our relationship was based on friendship. And at the end of the day, we're like friends. Like, it's not like, I felt like, you know, it was just like, I didn't feel like I was giving my all because I was still healing from my previous relationship. And so I was like, you too good of a dude for me to be going through shit. And then he's still young. He's younger than me. Not too much younger. I want to get down. Listen, I ain't no cougar.
I'm about to say.
I ain't no cougar.
I'm about to say, wait a minute, Leesh.
So I'm just like, I'm going through shit. Like, I'm going through therapy and like finding myself and whatever. And you're just too good of a dude. You're still young. You can still have kids. I don't want kids. You can find somebody who could give you what you need. I just can't do that for you right now in this mindset that I am. I had to unpack a lot of shit. I feel like if it wasn't for the pandemic, then me and Jedi probably would still be together, but it still wouldn't be healthy because I would still be going to work. And so there was a lot of shit that I couldn't unpack, right? But since I was able to like sit in the house and sit in my feelings and learn myself and understand that we probably still wouldn't be together because I wouldn't do him like that. But either way, like I just had to like be like, damn, I can't keep doing this. This ain't right. Like, I don't know. So yeah, your dating history probably has a bigger age gap than Leesh's does. Leesh is very particular. I can date older. I don't date younger at this point in my life. I think I would probably date younger if I'm like in my 50s and I want to date a 30-year-old. That's fair. I'm only 35. Dating younger means I have to date somebody in their early 20s. Disgusting.
Not disgusting.
Yucky.
Black creature.
Disgusting black creature. Hell no. So no, I'll wait. You know, maybe I get 50 and I could date a 30-year-old. That's cool because 30-year-olds, they grown enough. But I ain't dating young now. Hell no. Even people in their early 20s don't want to date people in their early 20s. Listen.
Shit.
I didn't. I dated older. I was in my early 20s hunching on a 40-year-old man.
I took what I could get.
That's not surprising.
I mean, it wasn't much either.
Shut up. Shut up, bro. Wowzers got groomed. I don't think I was groomed. I just really wanted to hunch on him. And then once I was done, I was done. Like once he started being weird, I was just like, okay, get out of here. I was in love with the D, y'all.
And that's
I was stigmatized.
it happens.
I don't think he necessarily groomed me because I kind of figured like it wasn't gonna last because he was 40 and he had like 6 kids or something, and like his youngest kid was like still in Pampers, but the dingling was good. So I'm like, you know, it's good.
Right, Pooh. Right.
It's good.
Sex.
We have fun. He gives it to me the way I need it. And then once he served his purpose and started getting annoying, I was like, okay, that's it. You're good. I'm done. So
That was like when my dad was messing with this chick in the graduate school.
oh my God, hello.
Yeah. At the time, like my dad was in his early 40s, I believe.
And he was dating with somebody
she
in.
wa-
How old was she?
Yeah, I don't know, grad school age, so like
20s, mid-20s?
mid-20s or something like that.
Yeah.
He's
just
straight
somewhere.
smashing.
That sounds about right. He has 6 kids. A lot of the dudes who had the best of the best that I've had, all had like a high amount of children.
Not a high amount.
They've always had a high amount of like it's something about just maybe me. It's something about a man with over 4 kids that just it's always good. I don't know, but I never, like, even younger, like I was always on birth control because I knew I didn't want another baby, and if I did have another baby, it was gonna be with somebody who I felt comfortable with and loved and blah blah blah. And I never found that until it was too late, and I'm just don't want kids, right? So I always went in with like, it just is what it is. Like you got 5, 6 kids. You got okay, yeah. I love you. I love you so much. Did I get caught up in some stuff, like with the love and stuff like that? Yeah, but I quickly came to my senses eventually. That's why I used to be so harsh on my friends. Like, why are you so? I would never. I was the I would never girl. I would never do that. I would never let no man do. Oh, I would never. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're dumb. But then I met my ex-husband, and life said, "Oh, you're gonna be mean to people? Okay. You're gonna be mean to people? All right. Here you go. Here's your lesson. And now I'm like, now I'm the person who's like, you got to do what you got to, you'll get through it when you get through it. You got to learn on your own. It's okay. I understand, but you just got to learn on your own. That was that was my humility. So, and there you were crying in the bedroom. Please make me stop. Exactly. God, please. Please, I just don't want to love him no more. Please, God, please.
Wow.
I used to beg to not love that man. Oh God. But I knew I had to leave. What clicked in my mind with my ex-husband is that there was just one time we got like in a really bad fight. And I'm not gonna say what happened. My mods know what happened, but I'm not gonna say what happened. And then it kind of like clicked in my mind. I was like, I gotta go, or else either I'm gonna go to jail, or he's gonna go to jail, or one of us is gonna be dead. So I was like, yeah, no, I can't keep doing this. Cause it was like, he was just, it got to the point where he broke me down to the point where I was like, listen, I don't care if you cheat. Just don't have nobody hit up my phone, bro.
Wow.
It was that bad. Cause it was like almost every, like, not I don't want to say every month, but it was like at least every other month. Some girl was like, oh, are you with such and such? Oh, blah, 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 blah. Oh, is that your car? He picked me up in your car. Oh, I'm like, it broke me down to the point where I was just like, I don't care what you do. Just don't do it in front of me. And don't have nobody hit me up. Like, please. And he couldn't even do that. Somebody hit me up the next month. I said, I can't, bro. It's not ill for a failed comedian. Listen. Oh man. And they'd be like, hey girly, right. Once I saw some like whenever I saw a random girl in my inbox, I'm like, oh, here we go.
Jesus.
And I'm sitting up here yelling at him, crying, yelling. He would just, that's a narcissist. He would just sit up there and stare at me like this. While I'm yelling and screaming and crying, he would just be like, just looking at me blinking. Y'all, I stopped hitting people. But when I tell y'all, I used to whoop his ass.
I would do that to my mom when she would yell at me when I was a kid.
Ugh.
She would be yelling at me and I just blank. I just be blinking, just looking at her.
I don't hit people no more. I stopped hitting people in 2018 or 2017. One of those years. But I used to whoop his ass. I used to fight him. Cause it's like, you're not gonna, I'm sitting up here crying. Like the girl is literally in my inbox. That never happened. She never did that. Oh, that never happened. I see. She literally sent me a selfie of both of you. Oh, that's old. Oh, that never happened. I never did. Listen. Oh man. And it's to the point where it's like, they get in your mind so much that they actually make you believe that what you're seeing is not real. So I'm in my mind questioning like, well, maybe it isn't like that. Maybe I could listen. That's why people are weird, bro. I can't. I cannot. So yeah, it was so bad, bro. I think the last straw is that like the last straw is that he was messing around with this one girl who would just not leave me the fuck alone, right? It was almost like she felt like she was in competition with me. And I'm like, I'm literally his wife. And that didn't matter because he didn't give a fuck. But I'm just like, I'm his wife. Why are you in competition with me? And she would like, every time they would go out, she would send me pictures of him. So every time we went out, I would send pictures of him with me. Or whatever. And it was just that bad. Like she would I think I made a call out post on Instagram and he begged me to take that shit down because I was like, because he said, oh, I'm going to Florida for a show or whatever. So he went to Florida for a show. I look on her Instagram, it's pictures of him or of him with her. And so I did a call out post. I was like, listen, I'm tired of this shit, blah blah blah, him and her, you can have him, blah blah blah. He begged me to take the post down. I'm like, all right, ain't taking it down. Fuck you and fuck her. So eventually I took it down or whatever, because I'm like, whatever. And I think it got one of the last straws. I remember, like, I don't know what the fuck happened. I think she was blowing up his phone and he wasn't picking up. So she called me, right? Why does she have my phone number? Because because there was this one time he took my car to North Carolina. I will not forget. He took my car to North Carolina. And he said he had a show. But normally when he has shows, he doesn't clean out the car. He cleaning out the car. He vacuuming the back of the trunk. He doing all of this shit, like, you know, making the car extra clean. And I'm like, why are you doing all this to the car? You just going for a show and coming back. He was like, nah, I just want to be clean because I'm traveling with other people and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, whatever. So, mind you, I'm Ubering to work. And so I couldn't get in touch with him. And so I look at the phone bill and I see that there's this number that he just keeps calling. So I call the number and a girl picks up. Of course. Why wouldn't a girl pick up? Girl picks up. She's like, hello? I said, you with such and such? And she starts laughing. And she puts him on speaker. And I was like, hello, you with such and such? She was like, yeah, he's here. And the next thing I know, I hear thump, like rumbling, like he's trying to get the phone from her. And then I hear click. Right?
They was wrestling.
So I'm like, yeah, okay. And so I'm like, give me my phone back. Like, give me my car back. If you don't come back here with my car, I'm calling the cops saying you stole it. Blah, 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 blah. Like, all of that, right? So he's like, please don't call him. Blah, 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 blah. Don't tell him that you stole it. I'll be back. Blah, whatever. So that's how she had my phone number, because I call her. But the one of the last times that I talked to her, she called me because he wasn't picking up the phone. So she knew he was with me. Of course, because we live together. And so I'm like, yeah, he's here or whatever. And she was like, well, you know, I'm sick of this. I don't know what the fuck she was talking about. So I go to the bed to show her that he's here. This nigga is holding on to the covers, fighting for his life, for her not to see his face under those fucking covers.
Wow.
I said, oh, okay.
Wow.
I said, oh, he's like with all his strength, laying in the bed, holding on to the covers so I can't peel the covers back so she can see that he's in that bed. So he could use that, be like, you know, she crazy. It was probably somebody else playing around. Like,
wow.
I was like, yep. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
The N-word was married. She didn't, I think at a certain point, she just wanted to win. I don't know why. I don't know why she acted like that. Cause it's not like he had anything. He was driving my car. Like, he didn't have a job. Y'all, I went through it. Okay. We all have to go through it. He was driving my car. He didn't have a job. Blah, 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 blah. So I think she just wanted to one up me. So, and it's crazy because she got her karma. So when I finally kicked him out or whatever, and I'm like, it was like around New Year's Eve, and like I cut off his phone because he was on my phone plan. Cut off his phone, and I was like, you're gonna have to get out. Then he took all his stuff, and he took some of my stuff, so he stole from me, and he stole from Genesis because he took her. My brother brought her a Nintendo Switch. He took that, and he took my laptop. And that's when I was just getting into content creation, right? So stole some of my stuff, stole her stuff, took TVs, took the Xboxes that he didn't buy, took a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
So basically he went back down to her. And it just so happened, like, after I kicked him out, there was like this big like mass thing about Atlanta comics, and they was basically doing a call out post about him and how he didn't pay the people who would go with him to like certain shows and shit like that. And so I'm just looking at it or whatever, and then I see her go in there and be like, oh, look at this Steve. When he came down to my house last week, he hid my car keys from me and stole them or whatever because he didn't have nowhere else to go. I said, oh, that's what your ass get.
Wah, wah.
That's what your ass get. And I remember because he filled the bathtub up with water before he left too, and he put like all of my makeup in the tub. He broke my glasses, threw them in the tub.
Broke your glasses?
Yeah, I broke my glasses, threw them in the tub. Now, mind you, I remember one time, I think the reason why he did that is because there was one time that I got mad at him. I ain't even gonna lie, but he pissed me off and he lied to me about some shit. So I ripped his glasses off his face and I broke them. And so I guess he was trying to.
Y'all are breaking glasses.
I guess he was trying to get back at me, so he broke all my glasses and threw them in the tub. I'm sorry, but he pissed me off. He lied. He fucking lied to me in front of my fucking face. I saw it with my own two eyes, and I'm like, you gonna sit up here and lie to me? I took them shit out.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, he put me through it. Okay. I was fighting for my life.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him.
You gonna lie to me? You ain't gonna see, bitch. And he was like, you really broke my glasses? Really? I said, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Honestly, I respect that. That's performance art. For I see through your shit. Let's go.
But to respond to what somebody said earlier, the reason why I did that to my mom was because as a kid, you get yelled at by your mom. There's nothing you can do to retaliate against that.
You're right. Honestly, really true.
So I felt like my way to retaliate against that was to make her as angry as possible.
So she could whoop you?
While doing nothing.
So she sees how ridiculous she is?
Well, I mean, I didn't think that far through it. I just wanted to aggravate the hell out of her without actually doing anything.
And see?
So she yelling at me. So I'm just standing there blinking at her. And then when she's done yelling, I just turn around and walk out of the room.
And see, you would get your glasses broke. Cause what the I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Genesis
She never did anything.
Genesis does that. Like if she knows I'm mad, because I give Genesis, like if she knows I'm yelling, she knows that she crossed the line, right? And I don't even really yell. I haven't really yelled at Genesis in so long, but I get stern. And when she sees me get stern, she knows, oh shit, I fucked up. So she'll be like, okay, you're right. Okay, you're right, mom. Like she's real apologetic or whatever. And I'm just like, you see, if we wouldn't have to do this, if we didn't get to this, like if you would have just did what I told you to do, the 50 times I told you nicely or whatever. So, but you, if she would just blink at me and walk away, oh child, I'll grab her by her braids.
One time she was yelling at me, and when she got done yelling, she just looked at me and she said, "You don't have anything to say?" And I said, "Nope."
You would get on my nerves. Oh my God. You would get on my nerves. But yeah, not getting punished for existing. Because
at that point, like when she was yelling at me, at that point, I'm already in trouble. There's nothing I could do to get out of trouble. So it's like, well,
yeah, that's true.
She's like, you gonna sit there and say that? I said, nope, I don't have nothing to say.
Because if you was to sit there and be like, yes, you'd be like, don't patronize me. So
well, here's the other flip side to it too. A lot of, like, my sister got in trouble more than I did, but that was mainly because my sister had a lot of mouth. So she was always talking back and had something to say. Meanwhile, I wouldn't say anything. I just sit there and look at you while you yelling.
Oh my goodness. But I couldn't know. But you weren't being a narcissistic asshole who got caught cheating. You were being a child. That's different. I would sit up here and be like, I remember this girl literally sent a video of her playing with her puss on his phone.
I forgot about that.
And I'm sitting up here showing him the video, like, and he literally just came back from DC after going to see her. And I'm showing him the video of her playing with her on the phone. And I'm like, you ain't got nothing to say about this? And he's just sitting up there looking at me. And his first thing,
the phone up, talk about something. You ain't got something to say about this, and in the background, all here,
pretty much. And then shut the fuck up. Pretty much. And then he goes, And then he goes, you already know the deflection. Why you going through my phone?
Right. Of course.
Why you going through my phone? See, this is what I'm talking about. You going through my phone. The sound was off, so we didn't hear any noise.
Oh, okay. Because that would have been wild. Because, you know, like when you confront somebody with the phone, you be like, is this what you doing? And you waiting for him to respond. And he's sitting up there quiet. So if the sound was on, you be like, is this what you've been doing?
And it's crazy because it's another girl. It's another girl who wanted to start shit with me. He's telling her, oh, I'm gonna leave my wife. Oh, she crazy, blah, blah, blah. And then one day she just got it. She was like, I guess she was like, oh, you with her. And so she sent me all her shit, the pictures or whatever. Oh, and so I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is this? He's just like, just staring at me. So I fought him. I used to fight him all the time. And it's crazy because when I ended it, he was like, oh, you know, I could tell people about all the ways that you used to abuse me. You used to hit me. I said, yeah, I used to hit you because you used to sit up there and used to make me feel like I was fucking crazy. Fuck yeah. We used to fight. I don't care.
Dang.
If it's
Leesh was whipping his ass.
He used to get me back because he was strong. He just wanted to be a victim, you know. But he used to get me back, okay, every once in a while. But we used to fight. I used to fight him because it's like I'm sitting up here. You literally are lying to me right in front of my face. I'm gonna swing on you, bro. I'm gonna swing on you. I'm gonna make a scene.
The answer to that is no.
And then he had everybody looking at me like I was crazy. All his little comedian friends. Well, not his comedian. His comedian friends knew he wasn't shit. But it was almost like, Leesh, shut up. Like, you gonna deal with it, shut up. Right? But still, I ain't give a fuck. We about to fight. Cause hell no. No. Nah, we fighting. But I stopped hitting people in 2017, 2018. He literally trained you to fight with all the women who'd come and harass you. Pretty much. Like, even if I agreed with them, it was just like, whatever, let me just block her. Whatever, let me just block her. But no, it was always gonna be somebody else. So I got so angry from the story. Dude, no, he was wrong and focused on the wrong damn thing. His friends weren't hobos. His friends were actually funny. His friends were cool.
He was the unfunny one out of the group.
Honestly, really, truly. Like, his friends were cool. I still see, like, one of his friends, Dex. I still see him every once in a while because he's actually, like, in the gaming community or whatever. I have no beef with him. It's funny because when we went on, I think he works or used to work for Community. So when me and Tasha went and did the show or whatever, we were all exchanging information. And then Tasha was like, Leesh, he used to mess with your ex-husband. Like, is he cool? Like, and I'm like, he didn't cheat on me. He didn't have me out here looking like I'm crazy. He cool. Like, he ain't the one who cheated on me. Like, he was always cool to me or whatever. He always was like, whatever, like the voice of reason or whatever. So it's like, I don't take it out on them because honestly, at the end of the day, it wasn't their business. They were his friends, not mine. But like, they still treated me with respect. They still made sure I was okay. Like, they didn't like look at me like I was crazy. They didn't treat me mean. We used to have a good time, and it is what it is. So I'm cool with them, but him, he could go to hell. I don't give a fuck.
Straight to hell.
He was the bum loser they took pity on. Well, he presented himself as a person who had business sense, and I will give him that. He's really good at booking shows. I don't understand it, but he's good at booking shows. So he would find like up and coming like comedians and like take them like, you know, to different states to do different shows or whatever. So in their mind, they're like, oh, you know, he's somebody who has some business about himself. But no, he was a scammer from Florida, which makes sense. So looking good at booking shows but not paying for them, right? That part. But I don't fight no more because I ain't trying to go to jail. I just knew that if I didn't,
hope you fall in a viper pit.
I do too. He messaged me not too well. It's been months, But he sent me text messages talking about I miss my wife, I miss my family. Like maybe
too bad, so sad.
about 6 months ago. And I was just like, what? Ew. Yuck. Get out
Blocked.
of here. Blocked immediately. Yucky.
Report is spam.
Not give me his number. Kobe'sing to know.
You know what, Cobalt? I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the same thing, Cobalt.
No, he ain't worth y'all time. I just feel bad for whatever woman he's going through, because I know he sent me those messages while he's with somebody else. So it's like,
Probably.
whatever woman that he's going through, I kind of want to be the woman who's like, just don't do it, girl, run. But you gotta learn for yourself, because he's gonna make it seem like I'm crazy.
Of course.
So no, I'm not gonna give him that satisfaction. Absolutely
Let's
not.
jump him.
Honestly, really, truly, if I see him,
Not on site.
I think he thinks because I don't respond, like, or whatever, or like when we went through our divorce, I was amicable, because it's just like, I just want to get this done. I don't want to give him no reason to be like, well, fuck you or whatever. So when we went through our divorce, I was very amicable or whatever. I even gave him a hug at the end, but the hug was like, thank Jesus, we're done. But yeah, I think he think because we had like an amicable divorce that we're cool. Nah, we ain't cool, nigga. We ain't never gonna be cool. You're one of the reasons why I'm having problems with intimacy now. So fuck him. I don't believe in forgiveness. I believe in doing what you have to do, learning your lessons, moving on, but you don't necessarily have to forgive. Until I relearn my intimacy, maybe I'll be like, all right, whatever. But no, fuck him. Oh Lord. Yeah, I'm not making the same mistakes. So bury the hatchet, but remember where it is. Exactly. Even a hard no and block doesn't mean he'll accept it. Any response to an abuser can be I have a chance in their minds. I just saw it and I ignored it, because I knew if I would have blocked it, yeah. I saw it, I ignored it or whatever. I muted the thread so I wouldn't see the notifications. And because you're right, because if I would have blocked it, it would have been like, oh, she saw me. I kind of wanted him to like know that I kind of wanted him to feel like maybe I don't have that number no more. So yeah, I ain't going through that shit no more. I learned my lesson, but now I give my friends a lot more grace. Like if my friend is going through something similar or whatever, like it's still fuck that nigga. But at the end of the day, like there's nothing that I could say to make them do something until they figure it out by themselves, you know? So I extend grace. I just kind of let them know, like, listen, I understand that you're venting, but I'm your friend at the end of the day. So if you're going to vent and you're not going to leave them, that's probably not the best idea, because you're building up resentment in me for this person that you're not going to leave. So until you really decide like, hey, you know, this is it, then I'll be here for you 100% of the way. But I kind of be like, I don't want to hear that shit. Like you could, even if they do vent, I don't give advice. Like I'll let you vent, but I'm not going to give advice. You just going to be venting to silence, because I know you're not going to leave.
Right.
I know you're not going to leave. So it's like, what am I going to say to make you leave? People don't leave until they're ready. There was nothing that anybody could say for me to leave that man until it clicked for me in my mind or whatever. Cause I had friends was like, Leesh, you shouldn't be going through this, blah, blah, blah. You know, you're so much better than this. Look at what all you do. He don't do shit. But in my mind, I'm just like, but. Wait.
I'll shave that motherfucker bare bones bald.
Oh.
No eyebrows, no lashes, no head hair, no body hair, no facial hair, no ear hair, no nose hair. Happy trail, bush, and ass hair gone. No arm hair, no leg hair, no knuckle or toe hair. He will look like a goddamn mole rat.
Oh, well, thank you, moon
One
lady.
fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
Well, damn. Okay. And you gonna lay him in some honey and pour ants on him?
Oh God.
Let's drink. Fire ants. Yes. Oh my goodness. But we all got to go through it. Like, I'm not embarrassed to tell my story about like how I went through it with a narcissist. Even if he's not diagnosed, his behavior is very textbook narcissist. Ridiculous. I'm not scared to share my story, because if somebody else is going through it, I would love for them to understand, like, nobody's above it, even myself. I know a lot of people look at me like I'm confident and, like I give off a confidence. Everybody who sees me say, Leesh, you seem so confident. And I am, for the most part. But I'm a human and I went through some bullshit as well. Will I go through the same bullshit? Probably not. Because I'm not going through that again. I would wake up with headaches. Like, it was so bad. But yeah, nobody's above it. And if you need to talk about it, you can. But if you ain't going to leave, I give you 3 times to talk about it. But if you ain't going to leave on that 3rd time, I'll sit there and listen. But I ain't going to give you no more advice.
Right.
Like, your advice is done.
You're just wasting your breath at that point.
Exactly. I'll give you advice those first 3 times. But if I see that you still going through the same thing, I'm going to just shut up. Because at this point, you just need to vent. And I'll be there if you need to vent. But no, I can't do it. So, what was you about to say, Mo? What was the fixing for the pinging? Oh, the fixing for the pinging was I had to turn off enable chat box notifications, and Deanna was the reason how I figured it out. So, because she trolled me earlier and the ping went off, and I was like, okay, so it only does it when somebody's chatting. Cool. So I Googled it, like, oh, pinging noises while somebody's chatting, and boom, I got my answer.
Okay.
And what program? Streamlabs OBS. And I gave it to Tasha, and Tasha confirmed that she received it. So
okay.
Yeah. You was gonna call me Large Marge.
Tell them Large Mars sent you.
I hate your guts.
Oh, you know what? I need to put that movie on the list.
On the watch list. That's my stud name, Large Marge.
I haven't seen that movie in forever.
Mecca lecca high, mecca hiney ho. And for that, y'all, we're gonna have a cheers to nobody's above the bullshit. Nobody's above the drama. Nobody's above heartbreak, but it's how you learn and grow afterwards. Okay, we all gotta go through it. Everybody gotta play the fool or whatever that fucking song is called. But make sure you learn your fucking lesson, bro. And don't let that stop you from finding true love in the future. Okay. At the end of the day. And recognize that red flags are red flags, no matter how good the penis is. Cheers to Shaman Hondas. And if the penis is good, listen, just do what you have to do and run. Because eventually you're going to get tired of it. Okay? Eventually the penis ain't going to be good no more. No matter how good it is. It's never going to be good. It's never going to be good. But, yeah. It's not going to be good after a certain amount of time. So just take it while it's good and keep it moving. All right. You already told us he ate your ass. He did. He did. And he used to see that used to be his comedy thing, that he used to eat butt. And it was real. Wow. He did used to eat butt. That's why I say, like, unfortunately, that's why I was talking about this the other day when we was talking about zodiac signs. Baron, have you had the relations with every zodiac sign?
No.
Oh, well, I have. And that's why I was like, unfortunately, you know, the devil was at the top, because I'm not going to get into too much detail, but just know.
You asking the wrong one that question.
Baron, can you
'Cause-
count on one hand how many people you've had the relations with?
I mean,
2 hands?
yeah, 2 hands.
Baron, oh my God, you're so innocent and pure.
No, I'm not innocent and poor. Nobody wants me.
That's a lie. Baron, I just think you.
Well, no.
Let me put it like this.
I'm being a bit much. I wouldn't say nobody wants me.
I just think
very few.
I think you respect women.
I mean, I do.
A lot, to be honest, to be fair, a lot. And this is my theory. It might not be right, but a lot of men who have high body counts is because they don't respect women.
As a person who had quite a few male friends in college, I can confirm that.
Yeah, and it's not the same because for a lot of people, I have a high body count. I myself would say I have a high body count, but it's never because it's like I just don't respect men, and it's not because I don't respect myself. It's because men are so easy.
Because the guys I knew that had high body counts, they ain't give a fuck.
Exactly. So I just think it's because you respect women and you see them as human. That's why your body count is not high. So I get it. But I have a high body count because men are easy and I just needed a nut.
And they don't want me.
No, I think it's not that women want you. I just think that.
Oh, I have the data to prove it.
Well, come to Atlanta. Move to Atlanta, Baron. You'll find a woman that wants you.
Look, I ain't trying to go from one extreme to the other.
You'll listen, they'll flock to you. Oh, you ain't got no kids? Oh, Baron, you'd find somebody in Atlanta.
Somebody told me
BT,
a long
shut
time
up.
ago. Somebody, God damn.
Infinity. What do you consider a high body count? I don't.
If it was infinity, she be doing it right now.
On stream.
Yes, on stream.
What's your foot doing on my back? Oh my God. I'm hulking.
Oh my God.
Oh God, no. But body counts, I don't care about body counts. I don't care about high body counts. There is no high body count for me. As long as you're safe and you practice safety and whatever. I don't give a fuck how many people you had. I don't give a fuck how many people you hunched on.
Right.
I don't care about that shit.
Cause at the end of the day, what does that have to do with me?
If anything, that you should put that's a resume, baby. That means you're good at your job. I would hope.
I would hope.
I would hope. Okay, you got experience.
Now, if for whatever reason your body count did have something to do with me, then that's an issue.
But yeah, I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah,
no body count. We grown. We're grown ass people, bro. And that's how I know you could gauge somebody's maturity level by if they say some bullshit like that. Because at the end of the day, I'm a grown woman. You're a grown man, or you're a grown girl, or you're a grown person, a grown woman, grown person. Why are we talking about body counts? We're grown. People have sex. And it doesn't even matter if you have sex with one person and one person only. The amount of times you have the relations with that one person also, like, it's just too much. You know, there's too many rules, and I'm not with rules. I have to pee.
All this shit is made up.
Baron, entertain my chat while I pee. I'm breaking the seal.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn, you did pretty good tonight. Damn. I give her a compliment. She tell me to shut up. Tell the story. No. I can't tell the story. I'm not allowed. Not quick tell it. Y'all funny. Y'all funny. Leesh made me promise not to tell that story. Do you have another PI story? I mean, I only have one that's worth telling. I had this company I worked for, we had like these tricked out vans. So it looked like a regular like maintenance man type van, but on the inside we had like these TV screens and all this stuff in there. So I had to watch this dude. He had some type of workers' compensation claim, like his back was all fucked up and he couldn't do nothing. So I parked like a block and a half away from his house or whatever, and I had the camera in his front yard. Man, he came out of the house. He was doing all types of yard work. He cut the grass, trimming the hedges, washing his car. And then while he was washing his car, he leaning all over top of his car, getting the hard to reach places to clean. And I got the camera rolling the whole time. I probably got a couple of hours worth of footage of him doing shit. I mean, that's the only real. Most people, they were lawyered up, so their lawyers were probably telling them that the insurance company was going to send somebody to watch them. So most people just didn't leave the house. I followed a lady to Walmart one time, and we had one of those little like hidden cameras. So I put that in a grocery basket. So I'm just acting like I'm walking up and down the aisles, grocery shopping the whole time. I'm video recording that lady the whole time. She wasn't really doing shit though, for real, for real. She was just
I'm back.
Regular old lady shopping. Hello.
What you talking about?
Oh, well, first they asked me to tell the story that you made me promise not to tell, and I told them I couldn't do that. So they asked for PI stories.
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, Leesh hates that story, and it's understandable.
That story is so uncomfortable.
Imagine if you were there.
Yeah, that story makes me uncomfortable. So I could just imagine how you felt in the actual cab.
Yes, it was gross.
Oh.
It was gross.
Y'all want me to give y'all an abridged version?
He gave me a lot of money though.
As he should, to protect his secret, which you didn't.
They probably did now.
That's funny.
Because they were super old in, and that had to have been like, what, 13 years ago? Something like that. Yeah, they worm food.
They're probably alive and still hunching.
Probably.
That the hunch is what keeps them alive. So basically, Baron was riding the cab. There was 3 people in the cab. It was a couple. They were older, and I guess somebody they picked up that they wanted to have the relations with. The 2 women were into each other. Apparently, they were not into the man, and his pee was out. And then he was like, just what did he say? Just kiss it. Just what?
Like, come on, just lick my dick. Just lick it.
Yeah, that's what he said, and that's the story. But it's just so yuck.
Yeah, that's the long and short of it.
It's the secondhand embarrassment of it all.
Well, and there was also the part where I had to drop them off. So I dropped the girl off first, and when I dropped her off, when she walked into the door, her boyfriend like opened the door when she came in, and I'm sitting in the front seat, and I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they just paid her for a good time.
And here's the thing, like they were talking about, they was like, because I was like, I think I even said something when she got to the door, her boyfriend, I was like, wow. And then they were in the back talking about how she was talking about how shitty her boyfriend is or whatever. And I'm like, that's not making this any better.
Right.
That's actually making this worse.
Exactly.
Because that means no one's innocent in this story.
Not maybe she was at work. Maybe. I hope they paid her for her services.
I mean, I don't, she might have worked at that bar. I don't remember that much.
Oh. Well. GG's.
Oh yeah, if I was streaming back in the taxi cab days, oh, I would have had a story every stream.
I remember Taxi Cab Confessions. Those shits was like wild and out of this world.
Yes, and it's real.
And it's like it's social media before social media, but it's like for real. So like that's back when like what is
That
it
was
called?
that was back when reality shows were real.
Real, yeah, exactly. And that shit used to be wild. You
That's
hear me?
that's why I always say, I was like, people used to get all worked up about the Real World back in the day, and I'm like, no, you need to watch the first season of the Real World. They literally just threw them motherfuckers in a house.
Is that
and
the one with
turned on
Tammy
a
Romaine?
camera.
Is that the one with Tammy?
Yes, I think so.
Was she on the first one? The first one's New York, right?
I know Heather B was on the first one.
The
I know
one with-
she was on the first one.
The one with Tammy is real, but I don't think that was the first season.
The first season was in New York. The second season
Good
was
night,
in
Ralph.
LA.
So maybe the first season was Tammy.
All I know is they literally just threw the motherfuckers in the house and turned on the
First
camera and
one
was
was
like, all
San
right, y'all
Francisco?
live.
Oh, okay.
I thought the third one was San Francisco.
I don't know. It was too long ago for me. All right, I gotta go to bed. I have to get up early tomorrow. No! I mean, time, please. Just one more, 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes, BT. BT, don't leave. Why are you doing this to me, BT? Please don't go.
Oh, yeah. New York. It was New York, Los Angeles, and Tammy was in the Los Angeles one.
I feel like BT just writes his messages and leaves. He doesn't
San
even.
Francisco was the third season, and London was the fourth season.
Shut up, Cole Beasington. You want to know what? That's on my checklist. I do want to have the relations with a white person just one time before I ultimately settle down with somebody who's not white. Just once. I've never kissed white lips. Just once. I think that's one of them. I have not.
But it was that's another taxi cab story.
Oh wow.
Damn, they didn't go to Atlanta until 2019. And I think that was the last season. I guess Atlanta was too black for them.
It was too black.
They ended the Real World after that.
You would have pegged me as having a snow bunny? No, I've never. But hold on. No. There was this one time this white girl wanted me so bad. We was at some club in Atlanta or whatever. And we exchanged numbers or whatever, but it didn't go through because I didn't trust it. I don't know. I didn't trust it or whatever. But yeah, just once just to see what it's like. Hop on the train and then get right back off. Did she give me the point? Did she? I just remember her going like, "Oh my God, you look so good. You're so hot. Here's my number. Blah blah blah." I'm like, ha.
Not ha.
But then I thought about it. I was like, no, this is a setup. That's really back when I was kind of like on a Hotep type of thing too. I was like borderline Hotepi. Yeah. But I thought about it though. I was like, nah, no, I don't trust it. Not hot, right? I would hop on and just get right back off, for like a good couple months, see what it's about.
There was two instances where I kissed a white woman. Both of them was involved in a taxi cab, and both of them were drunk.
Damn. And they just kissed you on the lip.
Well, one girl, she was kind of cute, but she was with her friend. I took them home from the bar, and they got out and paid me or whatever. And the one girl was starting to walk away, and then she turned around and leaned into the window and grabbed my face and kissed me.
Wow. Yeah.
I was legitimately shocked.
Well,
and
she was like, "Oh my God,
Rebecca,
I kissed a black man."
If it weren't for the fact that some random dude got in the cab after they got out. I was about to pull the cab over and see what was about to go on.
Oh my goodness.
Cause she looked like she was with it, because after she kissed me, she just stood there. I was like, oh boy.
Okay.
I was like,
that's what I've heard, that white men know how to eat the coop. I heard white men know how to eat the coop.
you should have farted in defense.
I heard that's like the thing. Like white men just down there. But I don't know.
Wait. They just what?
And I'd call that reparations myself. My dumb ass, I'll probably be goofy enough to be like, reparations.
No. as you cum.
Be like, reparations.
And then she pass out.
Be snoring.
Yep. The other white
please.
woman, I think I told this on stream before. The other white woman was built like Patrick.
Oh dear. Not Patrick. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh God, not Patrick laying in the wet spot of reparations.
And she, I guess the bartender called for her to go home because I guess she was doing the most. She got in the car. She smelled like she bathed in alcohol.
Oh.
Yeah, Mo remembers. I did tell this story.
So both times white women took your face in their hands and kissed you against your will.
Yeah, but Patrick, I didn't enjoy that at all. And matter of fact, I thought I was going to throw up in her mouth.
Oh, not Patrick. Not right after MLK Day. Listen, I don't know. They would definitely have to be, I would definitely have to vet the Caucasian that I lay with or whatever. It would definitely be a vetting going on. Like, should reparations be paid? Who did you vote for? In both 2016 and 2024.
If it's just hunching and hunching only, I
Did
don't give a
OJ
fuck
do
who
it?
you voted for.
Did OJ do it? These are the questions that I have to ask.
Matter of fact, I hope you voted for somebody I didn't like, so you can get these angry pumps.
Not angry pumps. Hell no. I cannot lay with somebody who voted for Donald Trump. Oh no. Unless they pay me to.
Hey, that's fair.
Listen, unless
That's fair.
There's a monetary exchange, and then listen.
Yeah, y'all heard me right. Angry pumps.
The only race play that's gonna take place is in the reverse. It's gonna be in the reverse. What if black people were the masters and white people were the slaves? And that's what we're gonna be doing the whole night. I would literally put a picture of Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Marcus Garvey. I put all of them on the wall, and I would sit up there and I would make them read like I would make them read like the blackest of black literature. I'd make them read the Assata Shakur biography. While you know what? Let me stop, because this might be somebody's fetish.
Somebody watching this stream right now, like, yes,
please, Leesh, please, it's me. I'll read Assata Shakur biography while you whip me.
yes, my mistress. Yes.
Oh Lord, this is definitely somebody's fetish. You gonna put him in the sky? I'm gonna put him in the sky. God damn it! It would be in the reverse.
Mistress. Yes.
Let me shut up. I bet
Punish
money
me,
someone
my mistress.
Literally the number one, like, I don't want to say the number one, but one of like the highest paid black dominatrix.
It's Leesh Capeesh. No.
No, I don't have it in me. I wish I did though, but I don't have it in me. It's this one girl. And she has like a paddle, you know, the paddle you whip people with
Mm-hmm.
in that type of way. And on her paddle says reparations. And most,
for real,
literally, and most of her clientele are white men. And she has them read, I forget the book, but it's definitely something about race relations. And most of her clients are white men, so you know, you could just, I'm pretty sure not all of them are allies. So she has them read chapters in a book about race relations while she whips them with her paddle that says reparations or whatever.
And they probably see you women till dust come out.
Listen, I forgot her name. And she a little chocolate thing too. She dark skinned.
Word.
Yes. So I'm like, I forgot. I wish I would have followed her or like saved the thing. But
damn it, Leesh.
And I think she did say I don't think she does give them a pop quiz, but she like literally sits there and makes them read it. And I'm just like, oh, okay. I see. But I wish I had that in me. I do not. That's not in me. I'm not morally above it because I don't believe in morals in that way. It's just like, unfortunately, because of the work that I want to do, I can't do that. You know, they abhor sex work. Oh, you can't do that. But yeah, I would love, I would just love to be in the room, to be honest.
Let a convicted felon run for president.
That part. So, girl, get that bag. She's like paid. She's good. She ain't gotta do shit. So, yeah, I mean, it would be easy to make that a pop quiz. I would love to be a dom minus the bodily waste and fluids.
You know them men be out of breath by the time they leave from there.
Listen.
Thank you, my
but
beautiful
then
black queen.
they go back to their houses and vote for Donald Trump, unfortunately. So it's not even like, I get it. You get your money. At the end of the day, reparations is reparations. Because they used to.
Is she teaching a class?
Because they used to do that to our ancestors for the free ski.
Oh yeah,
and it wasn't consensual.
Oh,
so,
of course not.
Reparations is reparations. It's your money, but it's just like,
of course, it wasn't consensual because they weren't people.
In their eyes,
right? At most, they were 3/5 of a person.
Shit. Listen.
Motherfuckers.
God damn it.
One of my favorite Dave Chappelle sketches was the time haters.
The time haters?
Yeah, that's when the player haters went back in time.
Oh, I don't remember that one. I just remember the player haters.
Well, this was the sequel to the player haters one.
Oh.
So they went back in time and they shot one of the slave masters.
Oh. And this is why I love Dave Chappelle. That was one of them until he became weird. But when he did his show, yeah. Yeah. Good night, Poog. It's crazy. Poog and Zim, they clock in. Poog's going to bed. Now Zim's up. Zim, I showed Baron what your name is saved as in my phone.
Jesus Christ.
Baron, I'm about to change your name to that too.
Well, I mean, I'm surprised it hasn't been already.
I'm surprised too, but
I asked a friend of mine from high school just recently. We was talking about people names, how they save their phones, and she was like, "I don't put people's names in phones. I just put emojis for them."
Then you'll get them confused. That is true.
And I started laughing, and I said, "Well, what emoji you got saved for me?" And she just got quiet, and I was like, "Go ahead and tell me." I was like, "Let me see."
Is it the black moon thing with the smile?
No. That would have been hilarious.
Oh, it's not, because that's the first thing I would have saved you as.
No, she said it was, you know, maybe I shouldn't tell this on stream.
No, what was it?
It was a horse and an eggplant.
Oh, was that somebody you had the relations with?
No.
Oh.
No. All of
Wow.
I just say this. Somebody was running their mouth. That's all I'm saying.
I want to throw up in my mouth. Let's take shots. She would, that part, Zim says she was trying to.
well, there's still time.
Oh. Baron, you're gonna find your one. You're gonna find your one.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
and I'm
you
okay
are.
with that.
Just move to Atlanta. Move to Atlanta. Put yourself out there.
I actually thought about moving to Atlanta.
You just gonna have to drag your mama with you.
Oh no, my sister would stop talking to me if I did.
Oh,
that.
never mind. I forgot about that.
She's like, I just got away from her.
I forgot about that. And never mind. Don't move to Atlanta too soon.
Zim, please.
That's why the other girl still wrapped around Baron's soul.
I ain't see the soul part. God damn.
Baron, I mourn us.
Oh my God.
I mourn us. She's in mourning, Baron. She's in mourning. What did you do to her?
Nothing.
Oh, please. You did something. You put her legs behind her ears.
I wouldn't say that.
All right, cheers to Shaman Hondas. Baron put them legs behind them ears. Cheers to Shaman Hondas. Not Photon said Baron's breaking more than just hearts. Please. How is she now? She good?
Yeah. I still don't know why she was in that situation she was in, but it ain't my business. So if she feel like telling me, she'll tell me.
Understandable. Does she still try to reach out to you?
Nowhere near as much as she used to.
Of course, because the thrill is gone.
Right.
You think she found somebody else?
I hope so.
She probably hasn't.
Probably not.
Yeah.
But I hope she does.
Like you said, Leesh Baron respects women and has a job. Honestly, really, truly, that's all you need in Atlanta. But you're gonna have to be stepdaddy though.
Oh, which reminds what I was about to say earlier. Somebody told me a long time ago. They said, somebody said, you are. Well, they didn't get that deep into it. They was basically like, you are a straight black man. They was like, you come to Atlanta, they'll eat you alive.
Oh, Baron, come, please hurry up and come down here so we can go out and we could do things. And listen, Baron, you're good. You're good, bro. Me, you, Nessa. Hopefully, if you give us a correct date, hopefully Mo and Deanna will be able to come around because they don't live too far. Listen, you'll be good. Just come to Atlanta. They don't want you.
Prez is in the area too.
Oh, I forget. Yeah, Prez. There's a lot of people that live here.
There's a lot of people.
Oh my goodness. We're waking up in cold sweat, yelling out Baron's name. Saying, wait, hello? Them. That's right. Crow Batty says you can always start long distance. You just go down here, you come down here, you make your moves. You find some girl, you be like, yeah. And there's some fine ass women down here in Atlanta.
They are.
Fine.
Baron got strong peen magic, sorcerer supreme Baron. It's funny because I do know this one chick, they call me a wizard, but anyway.
You have somebody mourning you. You are a wizard. You the damn devil.
By the eye of Agamotto.
That's how much you watch goddamn streams. By the eye of Agamotto.
Actually, it's funny that they put that in the game because he do it some now, but in old Doctor Strange comic books, he used to say that shit all the time.
Not that's Baron's ult. The eye of Agamotto.
No, my ult is.
So your ult is I'm hulking. Ow!
I was trying to drink.
That's your ult. Y'all know my ult. Y'all know my ult. Pure chaos. Oh my goodness gracious.
I might oh my god, Leesh. I might start playing Rivals when they finally let Ben Grimm up in the game.
He's coming in a couple weeks. He's like at the end of season 2. So you're gonna have to start. You're gonna have to at least, figure out the game because he's coming very soon.
All right.
Midway, yeah. So figure it out right now because he's
all
gonna
I
be
know
up in here.
is if that Fantastic Four movie come out and he don't say it's clobbering time in the movie, that whole movie's gonna be trash.
Listen, if that's his ult, if his ult is clobbering time, oh my god. If it's not, they wasted an opportunity. But it should be.
Oh yeah.
It should be. Like, it's clobbering time. That's literally him.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm hearing people moaning and coughing. Lostrom, please. You already know what time it is. I feel like I moan all the time during stream. If I'm not playing Marvel Rivals, I'm doing something else where I don't know. Something about moaning while streaming.
So many people have asked me if I'm playing Marvel Rivals. Now that I think about it, I get asked that a lot, actually.
I think you'd like it since you like Fortnite. I feel like you'd like Marvel Rivals. Even though
shooters just haven't been my jam, but I mean, I give it a try.
Even though it's not like Fortnite, I think you would like the third person point of view. And
I mean, that does help.
Yeah, it. As a person who hates first person shooters, I love third person shooters.
Right.
Not the moan haunts me. That's crazy. Yeah, just give it a try. It's free. Just try it.
It's free.
It is, and it's on GeForce now.
The first taste is free.
It is. It's free. Try it out.
Is it on Xbox?
Of course it is. I played on Xbox at first.
That's what I thought.
And it's free.
Wait, it's PS5 that is not on, right?
No, it's on all 3. It's crossplay.
Oh, I thought somebody said it wasn't on some console or something.
It's just not on Switch. I don't think.
I mean, well, it might be on Switch
It
too.
might be, but I don't think it is. It's crossplay only with quick play, but it's not crossplay with comp. That's it.
Jesus fucking Christ, y'all.
Yeah, but I get it because playing comp against PC players is probably gonna be ridiculous. So
you know what? You got a point.
I understand. So it's like Overwatch. Don't do it. I'm just saying it's fun.
I already have Mario Kart. Oh, you mean a new one? Oh, definitely. The new one, definitely.
I'm not getting Mario Kart.
I heard on the new one that like 24 people can play.
On the new Mario Kart?
Yeah, that's gonna be straight chaos.
I hate Mario Kart, bro. I can't do it.
I love it.
Mm-mm.
But it's a nostalgia thing for me because my sister and I used to play the first one together.
Yeah, when Mario Kart first came out, I get it. I understand it. But as an adult, it's not for me. 24 people community night. Isn't the new Mario Party also like you play with like 12 people or some shit like that? You will be getting it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
If I'm only gonna play it once, hell nah. I ain't on Mario Kart. It's 12? Okay.
I mean, I felt like I got my money's worth just playing through all the tracks and unlocking the tracks and getting the different trophies and shit. I got my money's worth just doing that.
No. Just borrow it from your library.
I could sit down. Not borrow from the library. I could sit down and play Mario Kart and just shut my brain off.
I cannot. I'm not good at racing games. You gonna accept this gift? No, Mo, no.
Oh, me neither. But I'm okay at Mario Kart.
I'm terrible at racing games. I'm terrible. How come I can't see YouTube chat? YouTube check-in. Where y'all at? Somebody say hello.
Oh, I got this OBS update where the multi-streaming thing is now. It automatically pops up in my little tray of controls or boxes or whatever you call this shit.
Okay, I see Bojangles. Okay.
I would love some Bojangles right about now.
Listen, I'm like, damn, what am I gonna eat after this? Cause I've been drinking.
Come on, Leesh, live a little. Play Mario Kart with me. No, don't fall for that. Don't play Mario Kart with Shoto. Shoto's little crew that play they sweat.
I know. Shoto plays a lot of like Nintendo games. I refuse. You're good.
I played with them one time. I played Mario Kart with them one time. They beat the dog shit out of my ass at Mario Kart.
Let the wilderness buy you Mario Kart? No, because if I'm only gonna play it once, it's a waste of money. I don't need to play.
As many games you got for streaming, you only played it once, and you ain't even finished them.
Nobody told you to open your soup coolers up and speak the words that you just spoke. Please shut your big gorilla lips up and go and pick my cotton. I'm
gorilla pot meat kettle.
I never said that. That's not something that came out of my mouth. Leesh,
you got
what?
Some nerve telling me to pick some cotton.
I'm tapping
caveman. You pick your own goddamn cotton.
I'm tapping into my inner Elon Musk.
Oh God.
I'm tapping into it.
That wasn't a Nazi salute. Come on, man.
I was talking about that shit earlier. This man must think we fools. They must think we fools. They must think we fucking fools. They think we dumb.
That was textbook, the whole thing. There was no way you could be like, oh, maybe he did it. No, that was textbook salute.
Like, they think we dumb.
That shit was crisp as fuck.
Like starch on jeans. Hello?
Yeah. Oh my God, starch on jeans. Jesus. That's a frightening sight.
That part, my dad still starches his
no, you lying. You lying. Do you put a crease in them?
Yes. My dad is a 60-something-year-old black man. They all iron their pants with starch.
Yo, one of the few times I ever seen my grandfather wear jeans, even he ain't put no crease in them.
My dad, he's a crease master. And it's like, I used to watch my dad iron his clothes. There's like a science to it. Like he's so particular with it too. Like it was like art almost. Just watching him iron his goddamn pants.
Not so much fucking starch the jeans stand on their own.
That part. Elon owns the knows the Hitler salute. There's no deniability. He does. He's not stupid. He's not a dum-dum. And is it his family? I know his family's from Canada, but his family before that, like his ancestors, aren't they German? Or am I mistaken?
Who knows?
I could be wrong. But it wouldn't be surprising. So, yeah, that man, he knew what he was doing. He was just trying to see what he could get away with. He was trying to appease the what is it called? All these alt-right movements.
That's the super alt-right.
Elon's mom's family fled Germany. Yep, there we go. I have a theory that a lot of these MFers, and this is my theory, and it could be a conspiracy, which, okay, I get it. But I have a theory that a lot of these MFers' ancestors were people who escaped from Germany, and they drilled certain stuff into them to believe that, like, the people who fled Germany, we know, like, because, you know, it's illegal to do shit. Like, it's illegal to do that Nazi shit in Germany. So the people who fled, I feel like they still instill shit into their children. And so now we're dealing with the aftermath of it all. So we're dealing with Trump. We're dealing with Elon. We're dealing with these MFers who feel like, you know, what's his name was right. So we got Germans and Austrians on TikTok live like, y'all need to leave the States. We've seen this shit run. Exactly. Exactly. So
Yeah, Moon Lady, you're right. You do that shit in Germany, they'll throw you in jail immediately.
and that's why I feel
They
like
don't play that shit.
even though Mark Zuckerberg is a part of the problem, I feel like he plays the game because he knows like his ancestors are Jewish, right? And I feel like because of the fact that I'm pretty sure a grandma or whatever, or his parents told them about all of the stuff that went down over in Germany around that time. I feel like because we live in America, white is white. And so he's just playing a game so that way he doesn't come under prosecution. But he's still a part of the problem, bro. Like, it's just like all of the people who, are basically colonizing Palestine, all of the Jewish people who colonized Palestine or whatever. It's like, it's like there's a lot of Jewish people here, older Jewish people who know it's wrong or whatever. But it's just, I don't know. It's just weird, bro. Like, and then we all know Show, he's just playing a game. He just wants his app to be in America because he makes a lot of money for this shit. So he's gonna do whatever the fuck Donald Trump says to be like, because if the same thing, I feel like if Kamala won, he would do the same shit for Kamala. Show's looking out for his money. Point blank, period. I want TikTok to stay in America because TikTok makes a shit ton of money in America. I don't want it to go nowhere. Boom. I'm gonna say thank you to whoever the fuck helps me keep this platform here. So he's playing a game. But I think with Mark, I think he kind of he knows, like, if I don't do this shit, I'm gonna be under scrutiny. But he's still a part of the problem. So probably, I mean, people who own slaves weren't executed or exiled. They raised their kids with their mentalities. That's true. He has no spine, right? Block Facebook on TikTok. It'll fix your algorithm. I did, and my algorithm's still the same. I think that's just something people are doing to y'all. Let me give y'all the tea on TikTok. I understand that a lot of us, when people say the same thing over and over, you see different accounts saying the same things over and over. You're like, oh, this is true. It's not, y'all. I've seen things like, oh, they're censoring heavy on TikTok. Y'all, they've always censored heavy on TikTok.
Yep.
You
This
can't
is why
say
I never streamed up there.
You can't say die. You can't say gay. You can't say trans. You couldn't say gay and trans. You couldn't say gay and trans on TikTok. You could barely say white people. You could barely say black people. You could barely say kill. I think the only thing that they finally changed was free Palestine. That's like the new thing that you can't say now. But TikTok has always been a platform that the censorship is ridiculous. Y'all, whenever I type up my fucking captions, I have to make sure to bleep out certain words or not put in certain words or to reword the sentence to still get the message across, but I don't want them to read what I'm actually saying. TikTok has always been like that. It's the same thing with Facebook. Facebook has been on TikTok since 2022, y'all. Facebook has been on TikTok for a long time. They just have never posted. Instagram have been on TikTok. They've been on TikTok for a long time. They just, like, you just never seen the things. I understand people are saying, oh, well, Show, you see, he doesn't say CEO of TikTok. He says it's his meta program. They're doing shit like that for a reason. It's not a conspiracy. He's doing that to basically coddle people. Meta did not buy TikTok. Y'all.
Yeah, that's where in the game started.
That's why I have to say in the game. Exactly. That's why I'm gonna kill this person in the game.
In the game.
Y'all think I'm saying in the game because I want to say fucking in the game?
Well, it's kind of grew into its own thing kind of now, but that's how it very much started.
So I understand when people were like, oh, block Meta, block Facebook, block Instagram, algorithm goes back to normal. No, it doesn't. Watch things that you like to watch. Block people that you don't want to see. If you don't want to watch it, scroll. If you see something that you don't want to see, scroll or push not interested, and keep it moving. Literally, when I went back on TikTok, within the first 30 minutes, my algorithm was what I wanted to be. I was watching like tin can eats. Like I was watching people eat sardines. I was watching the stuff. I love canned food. I love like sardines and shit like that. I was watching cooking videos. I was watching people make stuff from scratch. Cooking videos. I was watching all of the stuff that I wanted to watch because I wasn't focused on the people who were making content to make money. Y'all, if you see somebody just basically talking about main events that have happened and you keep seeing that over and over and over again, it's because you're watching it. And TikTok is like, oh, you're watching it, so I'm gonna flood your timeline with it because you're watching it and I need you to stay on this platform. If you just, when you see something that you don't want to see, just keep scrolling or say not interested in it. But then when you do see something that you want to see on your timeline more often, watch it to the end. To the end. Like it, scroll. You see something that you don't want to watch, scroll or say not interested. That's literally it. You don't have to block Instagram. You don't have to block Facebook. If you want to, do so, because I did it because fuck them. You know, they're the reason why we're in this predicament in the first place. I did it because it's like, fuck Facebook, fuck Instagram. But that's literally it, yo.
TikTok so little that when I go up there, TikTok's not sure what it wants to show me.
I gotta pee, but I'm gonna come back and give y'all some more tea. Hold on.
Uh-oh, the seal is busted open. She not gonna wash her hands. Like I'll go on TikTok and it'll be like, well, we think you'll like this. I didn't delete it though, so I still got it. Tell investigation story. I don't really have any more. That was pretty much the highlight. Because more often than not, I was just sitting in the back of that van all day watching Netflix DVDs because streaming wasn't a thing yet. SpongeBob. That's random. Oh, I didn't even see you sitting up under me. You almost got kicked in the face. As long as you're quiet. I mean, I just so happened to move my foot and I felt something warm and soft up under my toes. And I look down and just see eyes looking up at me. Good night, Low Punny.
All right, I'm back. Genesis just yelled at me because I didn't close the curtain all the way. But no, y'all, TikTok basically shows what you want. TikTok's algorithm is still good. I think a lot of us are just so involved in the now and what's going on is and we want to be confirmed, and we want to share the same sentiments with the people who share the same sentiments as us. We watch things for longer. So if you keep seeing a whole bunch of people saying delete Facebook, delete this, blah, 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 that's what you're going to get on your algorithm. If you keep doom scrolling and watching Elon Musk do the Nazi whatever the fuck that was, that's all you're gonna see. That's all you're gonna see. So I've made it a point to just like make sure if I don't want to see that right now, scroll, not interested. And also block people too, because there was some girl who made, I don't even know if she was joking, but I don't joke like that. She was like, "Oh, thank you, Donald Trump. Oh, thank you for bringing TikTok back." I blocked her immediately. So yeah, y'all, don't listen to a lot of things. People just repeat. Okay, social media is basically repeating something that somebody has also said in your own way to your own audience to garner more people to your audience to make more money. Specifically for the people who do more current event things. It's basically, I'm going to give my take on this event, even though a lot of people already given their take on this event, but I'm going to say it to my audience so that way I can garner more money. People are getting, if you see a lot of people saying the same things over and over, it's because people are getting paid to say the same things over and over. So always take that with a grain of salt. A lot of these people are getting paid to say this. They are not fact checking. Like I said, Facebook has been on Instagram for a long time. Not Instagram, TikTok. Instagram has been on TikTok for a long time. These people are getting paid. Meta did not buy Instagram. Will they buy Instagram in the future? Who knows? But as of right now, no. Okay. So just take everything that you see with a grain of salt and do your own research and fact check. Because at the end of the day, people are just going to say what they want to say, because at the end of the day, a lot of people are getting paid to say what they want to say.
I'm about TikTok.
I'm about TikTok too. Shit.
Yeah, me and Leesh gonna buy TikTok.
It is a bit more censored. Like I said, they did take down Free Palestine. We were able to say Free Palestine on TikTok. So they did. Now there's something that, but there's also, you got to think they shut their servers down for the US and they just put them back up. There's a lot of things that are also glitches, y'all. We know that TikTok glitches a lot. Oh my God, it's glitch central. So we have to be a little bit more cautious. I remember that there was a person on Blue Sky that basically shared a screenshot where they wrote in a comment that trans men are men. Yes, trans men are men. But on TikTok, you could never just write trans. That was always a word that you had to censor. Always. So they're basically on Blue Sky being like, "Oh my God, TikTok is all ultra censored." No, it's not. You could never say trans on TikTok.
Right.
That's why I'm like, what are y'all talking about? That was one of the reasons why we fucking hated this app, is because the censorship was so stupid.
Yeah.
So
because I was at one time I was thinking about streaming on TikTok, but when you first told me about all that their rules and censorship and all that, I said never mind.
You can't. There's a lot of shit that you can't say. And when I first got my code to stream on TikTok, that's what the girl said. She was like, "I understand it's a game, but the algorithm basically doesn't know no better. Just make sure you specify that you're playing in the game." And then that's where I got in the game from.
Right.
That's literally it. So anytime you hear me say in the game, and if I'm on TikTok, that's it. Because of the censorship, it's so bad. It's so bad because they use AI. They don't use human people.
Right.
And so I just wanted to let y'all know that. Like, just be careful, because a lot of y'all are buying into information from people who are getting paid to post. That's it. Do your own research and fact check. Now, if you want to block Facebook and Meta and Instagram because you hate them, do so. But that does not fix your algorithm. What fixes your algorithm is you watching things that you actually like to watch, or you searching things that you actually want to see and watch. That's it. Because
I wish I didn't didn't have to use Facebook to keep up with so many people. If it weren't for that, I'd get rid of it.
fuck them. I don't keep up with people on Facebook. You'll see me at whatever event, and if you don't, you just weren't meant to see me, because no.
Oh, I'll be like streamer people and all that. I mean, like people I went to high school with.
No, my high school people and my family. If you see me, you see me. If you don't, oh well, because I'm not on Facebook. I refuse. That's you on Instagram. I'm only on Instagram. I don't even know why I'm on Instagram. Just in case. I still need to keep some semblance of something there. So all of this is adding to my stress because I can't leave my house. It's like the world is closing in on you. Honestly, just try to find little bits of joy where you can. Facebook stayed dead since 2015. Okay, I'm gonna take one more shot. Just one more. What am I gonna eat?
I'm gonna be an information scientist for like 2 minutes and then I'll leave.
What the hell?
Oh my goodness, you scared me.
Dad, Crip came with it like Kool-Aid. Oh yeah.
It's libraries. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, the information science is the important part for this moment though, because I see all this and I'm just like, oh shit, people really don't understand how these things work. And like, I get it.
Yes.
I get it. It's complicated.
It is.
But basically right now, the TikTok algorithm will change in the future when it is sold. We don't know who it's going to get sold to. We don't know how it's going to work. Because ByteDance particularly is not going to let the US use theirs if they can't have full access to all of the terms and conditions, basically, which includes letting anybody who has that power or stuff in. This would honestly be very similar to any other country. Like there's a lot of, China, then it's like, well, this would be probably what a lot of countries would do.
Right.
Because they don't want to let somebody on the US have access to everything and be able to see inside their algorithm, because then they would be able to take it because it's proprietary. So like there can be some like conspiracy involved with it or some level of bad acting, but a lot of the time it literally is just, it's the same shit people in America would be doing for their corporations, and for some reason here it's okay, but in other countries people doing it is considered malicious or something.
Of course.
So it's more of like, I would consider it somewhat neutral, like sure, be skeptical, but don't assume that it's some sort of big communist propaganda thing. Because it's actually very capitalist, and it's weird that this is normalized in capitalism. So once all of that gets switched over, or it'll be slowly, we're not exactly sure how they're going to even integrate it into the other existing app or person that will now own it and have control, but they will have to add their own algorithm. Yep. Probably from somewhere else. And it'll exist with the data that some people have basically already trained theirs on, aka they'll be able to use your follower lists and your liked lists to be able to kind of add a little bit of TikTokification to it. So it's going to feel relatively smooth when they transition over, actually, which is weird. We'll probably start to notice it 3 or 4 months after,
because they have 90 days. So yeah,
so you have 90 days, and then after that it's sold and transferred. I'm betting probably 3 or 4 months until you really start to go, wait, something about this genuinely feels different, and I don't know what it is. Because people will again get re-normalized to censorship, because for some reason people remember the censorship and then they forget the censorship because they get used to having to talk around it. Because TikTok is word-based, which is great for like people who don't want to be moderated, actually, because word-based stuff is not perfect, and songs to this day, if you are doing text-to-speech with a song, Google cannot figure out what the fuck you're singing about half the time. In terms of recognition from text-to-speech, it's relatively low, meaning that part of the reason people were able to do so well on TikTok is because we could find ways to get around their censorship, and they didn't have an effective blockage to that. So in some ways, the algorithm was good because we actually were good at finding each other, which is beautiful, but also fucking sad because we live in this hellscape of capitalism.
Of course.
So it's something we're prevented from doing a lot of the time. It's kind of like when people put up a really bad barrier and they go, well, these middle schoolers can't get through our firewall, and the middle schoolers definitely can. In some ways, that's what TikTok's moderation was in a lot of cases. Good enough the US government wasn't, screaming at them any more than any other social media site, but not strong enough for people to actually not be able to find each other and organize. So that's when we're going to start to see that shift, is when you notice that you're not finding other people that you can really empathize with or organize with or connect to. Yep. Kind of in the same way where Twitch captions and stuff are fine, but when we do like what we are doing for not captions, what are they called? The things underneath, like the tags, like chatty,
yeah.
All those things, we don't have those cross-referenced. So if somebody decides to use black and doesn't want to capitalize it because language is a construct, do what the fuck you want, it's your identity, they won't get mapped to the same category as a capitalized one, for example. So if you type that into your search engine, it might not match. Now, I don't know if it's exactly for this Kate sensitive one, but for something like LGBTQ and all the other different ways you can write that, those are not fucking mapped. Depending on how somebody describes it in their stream and writes it in their tags, there could be a bunch of other people that have it slightly similar but different, and you will never find each other by searching on Twitch if you only type in one way, which is annoying. But it means that you can get around that and hide in those pockets, and that's a common way that people even would do things, just like to communicate with each other as compromised individuals in the beginning of the internet. So it's weird that we're kind of back in an earlier version in some ways.
That part.
But at the end of the day, your echo chambers are still going to be your echo chambers. And I mean that in like a good way, but also in a bad way. Like, it's great to meet other people that affirm your identity, your gender, your race and ethnicity, your culture, where you grew up, all these are different factors. But the more homogenous you make that group, the more you're going to get stuck in an echo chamber, because then you're just going to dive deeper into those niches that represent your viewpoints. Part of the reason I'm so good at avoiding that kind of bias, both because I seek it out intentionally, but also because being native really meant that growing up, you get pockets of people, but there wasn't a huge community. Like, most of my friends growing up that I was like really close to, most of them were Black and a couple of them were people from the Asian diaspora. But like, overall, it's because we found each other even though we're similar but different. So because of that, and Latino, of course, goodness gracious. But so I will like, my TikTok always has all these different communities, not just my own.
Yeah.
And in some ways, being able to be in spaces now where I can actually have that sometimes, I finally realized, like, wow, this feels really different. Like, it feels so, like, in a good way weird, but also like, wow, I could be stuck in this and I get why it's hypnotic. Like, being able to be in a chat where everyone is native is like, it's beautiful.
So now you see why people who have the opposing views as you are like, oh my God, I could say slurs and nobody calls me racist. Yeah.
Because in their group, there's always going to be ops. Nobody's ethnicity, race, group, whatever. We always have our own ops in there, because we all have to unlearn these systems of oppression. And some people go, why would I do that when I can make money? Or it's easier for me over here if I just don't do that. Like, you can always find one other random ass person to agree with you from a group that's being oppressed. That's like saying, well, I had a piece of shit in my hand and I threw it across the room and I didn't get shit on my hand this time, so clearly that'll never happen. Like, it makes no logical fucking sense when you put it in context. But for somebody who had that single one experience, they can believe it easily because then their hands are clean.
Right.
So yeah, that's my rant.
So basically, what Crobati is trying to say is that you should fact check everything that you see, and that nothing happens overnight, and that the meta TikTok transition did not happen in that week or 2 days or whatever. Like, no, it would take them some time, and it would be something that we will have to see later on down the line, y'all. Like, there's no way that Meta bought TikTok in this amount of time. TikTok was saying that I'm not selling to y'all. They were standing on business until they figured, like, hey, Congress is not going to change their mind. We're not going to change our mind, but maybe we could come up with a middle ground. And when we finally get to the middle ground, we'll know. But for right now, you can still curate your timelines to what you want it to be. Just stop. I feel like a lot of us get caught up in so much in the current events. And we see her in the current events because that's what we're focusing on. We're hyper focusing on it. So it keeps coming into our timeline, That's why your timeline looks like this, y'all. I promise you. As soon as I told my timeline, I don't want to see this. I don't really want to look at whatever the fuck is going on in politics. And then I went to canned tuna and canned sardines
Jesus Christ.
and cooking. And then I finally got back to my timeline with the East Asian people cooking shit from scratch and making oils and shit.
Oh, I do like those.
Yo, like I finally got back to my regular timeline. TikTok's timeline is so sensitive, y'all. It's so sensitive. And it picks up on the stuff that you like. Whenever I see something Marvel Rivals, I have to make a conscious decision to not watch it, even though I do want to, because I don't want the next 4 to 5 videos to be Marvel Rivals.
YouTube is a good way to test this. If you want like an example, you're like, I don't know if I believe you. Go to your YouTube account. And what you need to do is watch news or current events specifically from news channels, not YouTubers who talk about news, specifically ones that would be counted as big media. So even if you pick like, I don't think anyone here fucking likes Fox News realistically, but like, let's say hypothetically you did. Like Fox News, NBC, CNN, all these different ones that are literally your mainstream news sources in this case, meaning they're backed by people with a ton of money and they actively are able to have a consistent, regular, and large online presence. Look at 5 or so videos. You have to watch them. You can't just like watch 2 minutes of it. But if you were to watch like 5 videos about the current election or stuff like this, your recommendeds when you scroll down, if you're on mobile or if you just look to the side of your thing, are going to switch to current events so fast.
Yep.
It is honestly scary.
Yep.
And that's even as somebody who has been on YouTube and using the same account that doesn't do this often on purpose. Because it becomes something where I become compelled to learn about things that are not good for my brain, and also not even necessarily from great sources, because their goal is to make you watch their whole video clip. They're not going to summarize it or even be accurate or unbiased or what they need to be. It's all about that secular version of it. So
they want to keep you on there.
Cycle.
They want to keep you on there as long as possible. A lot of these,
that's 24 hours.
A lot of these things are for profit, and you gotta. Whenever you look at any, and I don't want to say this because there's a lot of content creators that don't make money on platforms. There's a lot of content creators that don't make money. Well, I would assume that if you're on YouTube, you're there to make money because YouTube is a very long game. So, but especially with TikTok, like there's a lot of creators on there that are not there to make money. But if you keep seeing content creators saying the same thing over and over, it's because they're there to make money, y'all. And current events is one of the quickest ways to make money on that app. Because it gets you good views, and yeah. So
and it's harder to fact check. It's not a coincidence that things like ChatGPT really struggle with current events, because the information for how we understand something, it slows down and it calms down after something is going on. In the moment. Plus, it's really easy to give rash without any citations or just because you feel like it opinions much faster than the opinions of somebody who goes, let me go and double check this, or like call some people or even have some conversations. Like, I know everybody's not going to have the energy or time to fact check stuff.
Exactly.
Adding in, I did not check or something in parentheses behind it, or I don't know if this is true in the front, or something else to qualify even what you're saying, to just be like, hey, I did not think about this, or like, this is just what I'm feeling like. Like, even adding those caveats when you talk and say things really does help, and you'll see the people who are around you actually shift to kind of mirror that behavior. And it kind of decreases the way that a lot of us have been taught in papers or stuff in school to be like, no, you got to be more assertive. You got to be more certain or whatever. I feel like it bleeds into people's brains as professional. And while you have to do that at a job sometimes, when you're talking to people you don't know shit, it is okay to not know shit. No one here is fucking testing you on life. No. And at the end of the day, every single day, we're going to probably learn something fucking new.
And education is expensive, and it's not for the masses. Unfortunately, I wish it was, but education is expensive and it's not for the masses. So a lot of people don't know shit because they can't afford to know shit. you know. So yeah, like,
or they didn't have access to it, or they've got potentially either a learning disability or something where you just grow up in a shit school, so you don't learn the last 2 parts of math that you're supposed to learn.
Listen. So yeah, y'all, take everything that you see from, especially on social media, with a grain of salt, unless you do a little bit of fact checking. As somebody who just likes to watch stuff and talk about it, you know, I know not to take things as law, but I bring stuff up as conversation, but I never say as law. That's why I seen it on TikTok. So that way y'all know, like, hey, it's not real. I just seen it on TikTok. I'm bringing it up for conversation purposes. So yeah, like, be careful. Like, please, you can block. Honestly, I don't care if you block Facebook and Instagram and Elon Musk and Donald Trump and all of that shit on your TikTok. You should, actually, because fuck them. But I'm not gonna sit up here and say because you did so your algorithm went back to normal. No, that's not the case. It's really not. So just
engagement is what makes it go back to normal at the end of the day, because you have to choose what you're seeing, just like you have to choose what you're listening to.
You curate your content, and not Instagram, YouTube, TikTok is one of the, YouTube too. YouTube, TikTok, and honestly, Blue Sky are like the 3 websites where what you interact with is what you're going to see. So if you don't want to see that shit, even if you hate it and you just want to hate comment, don't interact with it, because you're going to keep seeing it. So yeah.
There's a reason that people say, go on, comment on my video, make me money. Like, it legitimately does right now, because we live in fucking hell. That's how that works. And while, you know, I get it, you can be a little bit provocative and, you know, add a little shock into something in a way that's, you know, benign if you need to do what you need to do. Like, I get it. But don't try to capitalize on people's tragedy and we'll be good. Like, and most people are able to handle that.
Yeah, now my YouTube is all over the place and I love it. Mo, please.
No, but same here. Mine is. It is very great that YouTube is just like, I don't know what your gender is. It will give me like a hairy shave one and then one for tampons, and I'm like, you don't know who I am. This is great. I'm having fun, actually.
Oh my!
I think it's funny.
Oh,
I'm like, yes, goodness. Good. Be confused. It also means that I see some of the weird ass, like, why the fuck are they making these military, like, tactical flashlights? Like, do not fall for this shit, men. And I know this is for men, because this is really just like,
I'm gonna just get one just cause I need a
why does it say military grade?
I need a military
Why
flashlight.
did you say all these words that mean literally nothing? It's a fucking flashlight. Do not spend $20 or something. It's like, you can get a carbon steel flashlight for so much cheaper. Don't do this. Oh my gosh.
I want your own jails. I want that flashlight where when you turn it on, it looked like the sun came up.
That's what I want too. I want one of those, but I feel like those are illegal.
At a certain level,
still get
yeah.
one.
Yeah, I feel like my YouTube algorithm is Tasha, Jazzy, Poised, who else? Maybe Corey Kenshin's thrown in there every once in a while because of Genesis. And then freaking ASMR videos and psychic readings. That's my YouTube algorithm.
So I got 2.
Whoa.
So my streaming YouTube, all of that is just streaming stuff. Yep. My original YouTube account is just cooking videos and nerd shit.
Nerd shit. Oh my goodness. But thank you, Crowbatty. Thank you so much. I'm about to it's almost,
and that's good.
It's almost 5
if
o'clock.
People are like, I don't know how to fact check this, or like, is this shit AI? Send me a message. At this point, I've gotten pretty good at being able to tell, or I can direct you in ways to help figure it out.
If it seems sketchy, it is sketchy. That's how I go about it. If I listen to it and I don't, matters. I'm just like, then I'm just like,
Like, I had a friend of mine who wanted to get a art commission for a partner that was like in a JoJo pose style, which was like, that's super fucking cool. Person seemed legit, but like they weren't sure, and I was like, no, that's AI. Like, yep. And she's like, thank you so much for checking. I would have given a ridiculous amount of money that would actually pay a real artist to somebody who sucks.
Yep.
And unfortunately, the average person doesn't obsess over trying to understand it because they're petty. Like, I am who I am.
Yeah.
I am who I am. But at the point, I was like, you are not fucking tricking me with this shit. I will be so mad. Like, I just sometimes I just get in that headspace where that's where the Scorpio stellium comes out. It's just like, no, I am not gonna let you fucking trick me. I will like spend 4 days learning this.
Because they say Scorpios tend to lie for funsies. They're up there with Gemini. Y'all tend to just lie just cause. So y'all are good at scoping out liars.
I didn't have to lie to survive.
Yeah, see, look, yeah, it was the truth. Love you, Crow Patty.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're melanated. Have you ever not had to lie to survive before?
I lie for fun.
Okay, yeah, but like, there is a level of
Leesh is the villain.
I lie for funsies. I just say things just to say them half of the time.
You gotta learn how to lie if you actually are gonna be a person for the people. It's something that you learn, I feel like, pretty easy and pretty early on. Like, oh,
but being for the people, being for the people is fun though to me. So if I have to lie for it, I could lie. This shit is funsies. I have to learn to be mischievous because I could sit in my mischievousness.
Learn.
Well, I'm whatever. I'm shut up. Ain't no learn. I could sit and be a mischievous and not, give it up, basically.
We know.
But if I'm serious, shut up. If I'm serious about something, then that's when my emotions show. But if I'm mischievous, it's like a poker face. I'm mischievous. I'm saying this, I'm saying that. But if I really care about something, I can't say face. It shows all over my face. So that's why I have to, a lot of the times, consult to being mischievous. Because it's the quickest way for people to not guess my hand. Basically. So.
I mean, yeah.
Not pot meat kettle. Mo!
Is this supposed to be new information?
Corbatti, go to bed. Because I'm about to go to bed. Love you.
Yes. All right, love you both. Appreciate you both. Tuesdays are always my favorite. Bye.
Leesh was the first troll. Whatever. Anyway, Baron, do you have anything that you need to say tonight before we go?
No, I do not. I'm glad to have been able to stream with you this evening.
Okay. Do you plan on getting some during BlurCon?
Plan?
Okay, so that's a no.
I sound like that Eartha Kitt video. Compromise. Compromise.
Baron, I have faith. I have faith that you're gonna find the love of your life, and then I'm gonna go to your wedding. I'm gonna go to your wedding, and I'm gonna be your best woman. And I'm gonna wear a suit.
I will not find the love of my life.
I'm gonna wear a suit. I can't wait to wear a suit at your wedding.
Will there be future hunching involved? Of course, but love of my life, no.
You just in the wrong place. You got to come down to Atlanta. Hurry up so I could go to a wedding. I haven't been to a wedding in so long. Weddings are lit, and we're not celebrating death. I just want to go to a party that don't celebrate death.
Well, when my sister gets married, you could be my plus one.
I would love to go. Is she really she's really serious about this man?
Yeah, she done moved all the way down there in his house.
Oh, I would definitely love to go. Hell yeah. Definitely. You invite me to your wedding, Moon Lady. By the time you get married, I'll be so old. And you live
dead.
You be in Hawaii, okay?
Ooh.
You gonna allow me to come to Hawaii? Do I get the pass?
Right.
Because I know
as bad as I want to go to Hawaii, they give me the pass.
I heard we not supposed to go so do I get the pass to come to Hawaii? Oh, okay. Moon Lady said yes. Just this once? Okay. So I'll come for you. I'll come to Hawaii for you. I'm trying to be respectful.
Unless I find me a Hawaiian bae and marry her, then I can come and go as much as I want.
I'm trying to find me a Hawaiian bae or Hawaiian boo. Please.
Oh God.
Please. I saw somebody from Hawaii. I saw a dude from Hawaii break a watermelon with his bare hands.
I could break a watermelon.
Not with your bare hands.
No, with something else.
Shut your ass up, nasty asshole, man.
In the game.
Oh, please. I want me a Hawaiian. What most people, what I ain't gonna say most people from Hawaii, what are their ethnicity? What's their ethnicity? Because I know ethnicity and nationality are two different things. Because I know there's a lot of Samoans in Hawaii, correct? Honestly, just if you're from Hawaii, my name is Leesh Capeesh.
If you from any Pacific island,
my name is Leesh Capeesh and I'm single.
Holla at your boy, Baron Xanatos.
Mixed.
Lord of
y'all
the Moon.
mixed. Okay. If you're from Hawaii, Leesh Capeesh is single. I'm ready to mingle. Please. And then once we love each other and I know that we're gonna be good together, I will move to Hawaii. I don't give a fuck.
Samesies.
Whatever. All right, Baron. I'll talk to you later.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, y'all. That's my time. Y'all won't see me until Friday. How do y'all feel? Don't be sad. Don't be sad that y'all ain't going to see me until Friday. Your 7 ethnicities? That's crazy. Happy and well rested. I'm about to eat me some food. I got some sardines. Speaking of sardines, I got me some sardines in the refrigerator. Not the refrigerator, in the cabinet. I'm gonna me some sardine crackers and go to bed. So, not God, what am I gonna do with all that free time? I love how Leesh didn't see my message. What did you say? You need you a sugar daddy? So if y'all need someone, let me know. You know, wow, Mo! As long as he accepts me, as long as your baby daddy, not your baby daddy, your sugar daddy accepts me, your baby mama, I don't care. You know, I do need me a sugar daddy as well. So, good night, y'all. Oh, y'all take it easy. See, I can't see the YouTube people on here. Oh, now I see y'all. Now I see y'all. Y'all take it easy. Be good to yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. I will see you all on Friday. More than likely on Friday. I'm not going. He got to accept you and Deanna. Well, thank you. I will probably not be playing Marvel Rivals. I'm going to see if everybody wants to play on Friday. If they want to play Lethal Company, and then on Saturday we'll play Marvel Rivals. There's a scary game that came out that I want to play, so I don't know. I might just play it because it looks to be legit, so we'll see. Anyway, y'all take it easy. Once again, be good to yourselves, take care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves. I will see you all on Friday. Good night and goodbye.
Capeesh. Tequila lover, astrology nerd. Demon time sipping on some up. Swallowed, beat the ground up, was in the bag, and don't forget the Leesh Capeesh.